Greetings, everyone. Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. I am doing quite well. No real complaints. It's been a good day, and it's about to be an even better one once I'm able to stream some Pillars of Eternity with all of you. Hope you all have had a relatively good day as well. Hope everything was smooth and work went okay. What's up, Travis? How are you, man? Which Arkham City, which Arkham game are you playing? The first one, Arkham City? What up, Pepsi? Hey, man, all is well for sure. Yeah, I'm ready for more Path of the Damn Goodness as well. What up, Moonlight? How are you? I think I've changed my mind. I said before that I was going to wait until I was like level 10 before going into the Endless Paths, but I was thinking about it last night, and I realized a part of the reason that I have so many weapons that are not upgraded is probably because I have not went into the Endless Paths yet. I probably would find or even higher level versions of those weapons, not to mention the uniques I could probably get if I went on ahead and entered into there. So we're gonna finish this up. I'm gonna go buy Shatterstar, and then after that we're gonna go through probably the first maybe 6 or 7 levels of the Endless Path, so I can start not only fleshing out more of my gear, but also getting a lot more gear that I can sell, which will help me as well. It went Asylum was the first one. City was one. Ra's al Ghul is a major villain, right? So which one are you playing? You said you're playing City. So did you already do Asylum? All right. Are we in a good spot to do this? I forgot. We should have just rested, right? Yeah, we just rested, so we're good. And is this my face? Tell me. Thundering skate, rain of blood, innocents must drown. Pretty sure these people don't say anything.
This isn't the treatment that they were promised upstairs by the cushioned seats and lush carpets. Is that the cure for soul sickness? To be thrown into a cell and subjected to the whims of your captor?
These are lunatics and wastrels. At least here they serve some purpose. Kana glances at you. Do you see purpose in this? This all seems aimless to me in this light. Experiments for their own sake. Here's the source of all that knowledge you were so giddy about. Kana grimaces. It is one thing to be told as much, another to see it yourself. Let us be on our way. This place gnaws at the soul. I cannot get cruel points for the life of me. I'm just not a cruel person. I've probably missed some opportunities to get it that I just didn't have the heart to take. You're starting at the city. You're gonna do night. Nice. I might circle back to that series at some point as well. I really enjoyed it. I've only beat it, 8 times. Oh, really? So this is par for the course for you. Now, when you say you beat it, do you 100% it? Like, do you do all of the content, like all the riddles and whatnot, or do you just go through the main storyline? In this state, the barriers between your soul and his are thin and porous, easily bypassed if you should wish it. Reach out for his soul. You close your eyes and edge forward towards the boy's soul, and as you near, a sudden malaise comes over you. You are cold and warm all at once, sweating and shivering and straining for breath as you did on the caravan journey. The soul you approach is the wrong one, a parasite plant that strangles its host. It is predatory and pitiless, and you have crossed paths with it before. Too late does it occur to you to retract, and already you feel yourself plunging into some interminable abyss of thought and memory. You are standing in a cell now, the same cell in the sanitarium. The halls are moonlit and empty, and you are waiting. At the far end of the ward, the door opens, revealing a flesh golem in silhouette beneath the stone archway. It makes the usual rounds, the same stops every time, the misbegotten child of despondent creators. When the construct is close, you coil yourself up and spring forward, passing out of the boy's body as though it were a membrane. You can sense his body behind you collapsing to the floor. a puppet whose strings are cut. You are rushing towards the golem now, bodiless as a gust of wind. Quickly, you think to yourself, quickly, and you feel the strength hemorrhaging from your soul as you dart towards the makeshift abomination. You pass into the golem shell and overtake the soul implanted within, encircling it, suppressing it, and contained in this new vessel, you are strong again. You step heavy-footed down corridors unheeded by the other constructs and scrutinized only by the wary, untrustworthy eyes of the mad, coming at last to an office piled with books and scribbled papers and the perverse implements of animancy. You set your oversized hands upon a large machine, a nest of globes and tubes and coils in the center of the room, and go to work, bending wires and unsettling alignments. Your surroundings are pulled past you, or perhaps you are pulled past them, and they dissolve into a blur. When they settle into place again, you are outside on a clear day, standing in front of a crowd stacked high above you on the tiered seats of an amphitheater. You are acting for the crowd, standing deliberately still, but this is no play. What's up, Ian? Oh, a cruel bleak walker? Yeah, that would probably be fun. What up, Outlaw? How are you, man? I'm rooting for your channel to grow because I love your content, Taste the Games. Hey, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. I'm rooting for it as well. I definitely plan to keep on creating. I don't know. The riddles, you'll do everything but them. See, I 100%ed it. I did everything, all the riddles. Those troubles and finding them on is a special kind of hell. Yeah, some of the trophies of the riddles are tough for sure. Slowly warming up to the idea of getting GTA 6. What makes you warm up to it? I want to stand and look good. Plus, you know, the Latina draw you in. Of course, of course. A balding man with rodent-like features is strapping you to a machine, the one you had tampered with. You see your arms for the first time, short and fleshy, unmistakably those of a little girl. But this body is not truly yours. Your mind still holds the same determination, the same hard-heartedness as before. The body itself is cold and vacuous. Unlike the others, this one has no soul of its own. The man speaks and the crowd applauds with an enthusiasm worthy of a hero's entrance. Bear witness, he says, and he pulls a lever. The machine shivers and sparks, and a bead of sweat rolls down the side of the man's brow. But the crowd's apprehension quickly gives way to awe as the crystal globe fills with a radiant mist that casts the entire theater aglow. He opens a valve, and the glow crawls through a tube along a length of copper wiring that runs to a set of electrodes beneath your armpits. You feel nothing when it reaches you, as it should be, for you have been leading his work astray periodically for some time, altering notes and settings and playing puppeteer for Hollowborn. But you make it look how people would expect it to look when a body is infused with a soul. In a moment, the machine goes dark and the man unstraps you, eyeing you with a scientist's concerns. He looks back up at the crowd. Behold, he says, but there's obvious hesitation in his voice. Slowly, you take a plodding step forward, then another and another. You look up at the man, giving him the eye contact of which no Hollowborn is capable, and the crowd gasps. The man looks relieved. How do you feel? He asks at a volume meant for the crowd. And this is the moment. At the top of your lungs, you let out a piercing shriek. The man comes towards you, his hands outstretched, but you run the other way, back to the machine. With all your strength, you drive your head into the crystal globe and it shatters, streaking your head with warm blood. You drive your head down onto the surface of the machine again and again, drawing panic screams from the crowd. And by the time the man reaches you, your body has already ceased proper function and merely twitches on the cold ground. Satisfied, you depart the corpse in search of another unsuspecting host. Who could put their faith in animancy now? You are pulled again from your surroundings, transcending the boundaries of memories and lifetimes, deeper and deeper past betrayals and murders and lies upon lies that form the thick webbing of plots beyond mortal comprehension. You settle at last on a room you have seen before, expansive, with a tall device encasing an Adra monolith at its center. The room is filled with people, and the people all look at the device. You are yanked suddenly back to reality, and the once catonic boy in the cell is looking directly at you, appraising, calculating. There's no mistaking now that it is the soul of the man who caused your awakening that gazes out from that borrowed husk. A watcher. What a freaking awesome sequence. Second live stream I've caught. I watched tons of your video. Oh, nice. I'm glad you've been enjoying it, dude. I try to specifically like smaller content creators who I like. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you all enjoying the stream, I would appreciate you hitting the like button. So that is Harley Small, 44K. I know I do not watch. That's only at 1.2K. I guess everything's a matter of perspective, right? I definitely consider myself to be a small content creator. But then again, I'm looking at people like Wolfhard and Mortismal Gaming and others like them, right? So from my standpoint, I'm like, I'm still crawling along, struggling. But from another person's standpoint, sure, they probably do consider me to be a large content creator. Not just a watcher, someone who'll break those frail little legs of yours if you don't do exactly what I tell you. Is that so? He makes no effort to hide his disinterest, but he continues to search your eyes. He makes a slight grunting noise and his eyes soften for an instant, and it seems, for that moment, that he recognizes you. He opens his mouth to speak, then seems to think better of what he was about to say. His jaw tightens. I know your look. Your hunger for answers that elude you. It gnaws at your soul. It usurps your reason for being. You are like everyone. I will help you let go. He dodges backward with startling grace, putting himself out of reach. On his face, there is no malice, only the dispassion of a farmer putting down a sick animal. Then, suddenly, he slumps forward. Not cool. Not cool. Not cool. Ooh, did someone level up? Nice. Didn't expect that, but okay. Whoa, we're all blinded. That's not good either. They blinded all of us off rip. That is kind of wild. And somebody's catching a beat down. Why is Aloth in front? He shouldn't be one of the people in front. Good Lord. Well, dialogue, but games should make an option for AI voice to play. I just don't want to read so much. It's refreshing here. Other people read it. Yeah, that's part of the reason I make a point of reading when I do these playthroughs, because I know there's a lot of people who don't like having to deal with that at all. I really want to use the Ray, but Aloth would be next. Yeah, that's not gonna work all that much. Can you be frightened? Nope. You're immune to just about every damn thing, huh? All right, fine. And there's no way to pull people in. Let's do yeah, here. No, you're a little too far. Can she? Oh wait, she's there. I didn't even realize that. Well then, heck, yeah, here. Oh wow, missed. It's been a while since that happened. Okay, well, we'll chill out. Battle cry, Chicago people. Wow. It's all about perspective, exactly. All right, I definitely know what I want to do for y'all. Y'all all come up in the same area. There we go. That's nice, except it's going to take forever, apparently, for Leonard to do anything. But in that time... Durance, yeah, let's get all of these people. I should have healed now that I think about it, but it's fine. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I don't like the way they're running past my thingamajig. Ooh. Raised again. Oh, okay, wait. Charm for one turn. I appreciate that. Cool. Now let's go ahead and move up out the way. Man, there's a whole lot of them coming up. That's cool. Mm-hmm. There. Here, let's see if we can make this happen. Oh crap! I thought that was vent back here. I flubbed on that. Damn, I completely flubbed on that. I don't know what that's for. All right. Yep. Okay. This is definitely a time where we're going to need some help. So actually, I don't want that there. There we go. And now, sure. I am in Act 2 right now, Outlaw, but I haven't done any of White March, so still got a long ways to go. Sure. Let's get some more of that. I don't know what happened there. Oh, Mrs. Eder. Okay. Here. There we go. That's helpful. A little bit. Good Lord. Why is it taking so long for... Is he stunned or something? Oh, I forgot that I need... Here, you know what? We'll do that.
Be on seek.
I should have had Durance doing something else. Well done that. Also, according to Leak, the KOTOR remake isn't real. I told you before to give up on it. Told you before that there is no reason to have a whole lot of faith in it. All right, finally, bro. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. And then, yeah, seems like you'll probably give the most. There we go. There we go. Progress. Yeah, how y'all feel about paralyzed? So you're all paralyzed. That's lovely. Okay. Because it seems your characters are pretty beefy. 135 HP seems high for a CRPG. It's not crazy high for Pillars of Eternity, because if your defenses aren't up to snuff, damn, those beetles actually hit kind of nicely. If your defenses aren't up to snuff, they'll carve right through all that health.
A light has been extinguished.
It's fine. Yeah, let's get all my peoples. Yeah, let's get Kana in here as well. We're rolling for that saber don't miss.
Yes.
Let's hope not. Y'all are just gonna stay all nicely bunched together like that. I really appreciate that. Let's start with making sure you're properly debuffed. Yeah, that's all fine. All right, Grieving Mother. And Eder is about to be able to do his turn in just a second. So she'll come over here. That's fine.
Hey.
And then he's gonna come over here. And actually he's gonna come all the way down there. And then that'll work.
What is it?
And then, yep, that will. I like that.
Yes, Yes.
No prisoner!
I like that too.
Yes?
I feel like I should have got another go, but it's okay. Let's see.
Moe ixi ana.
Woo. That works out very
I
well.
shall end this.
Very nice. Played all the top CRPGs. Pillars of One you never touched. Oh man, if you love CRPGs, you gotta play Pillars of Eternity. Pillars of Eternity is the game that got me into CRPGs. It is definitely top tier. Have you so I assume you've played the Baldur's Gate games, the older ones like 1 and 2. Did you play Black Geyser? Because if so, the prequel for that game is about to come out. It is not letting me end my turn. What's the problem?
What is it?
There we go. And give me another turn. I'll take it. Deal 500 burn damage to enemies to unlock the next level. Okay, and I got +2 might. I will take it. And who leveled up? Everybody except Grieving Mother. Okay, very nice. Very nice. I hate when that happens. All right, now.
A blade in the dark.
The chains groan with added weight. Crescent bite marks pit the edges of the cot. Is Pillars your favorite? Wrath of the Righteous is my all-time favorite CRPG. No, you did quite a bit of content with Rogue Trader. I love what they're doing with all the DLC. I can't wait to play it for a third time. Are they down with DLC? Yeah, there's supposed to be 2 DLCs coming for Rogue Trader this year. The bucket reeks of offal. Oops, hold on.
White.
Now I don't remember. Is it also a fight out here? Mass Effect 1 is considered to be a CRPG, Travis. Oh, so it is a fight out here. Okay. Well, is it that interesting? Okay.
I shall end this.
Can she even get to you? Nope, she can't. So let's go over here. Be done with it. And who are you? 2 flesh constructs. Okay. He can't really get where he wants to get both of you. Yeah, so let's just do this instead. That'll help the allies. And for Aloth.
These ones are in for a walloping.
Nah, it's not gonna work. Can you do this? You can.
Of course.
There's something he is immune to, but here. If she comes over here.
I shall end this.
Nope, nothing. Just don't block him in. Okay, cool. Now you're gonna come here and now come out further. And then you can do that. And there we go. There we go. Kana's gonna come out. Makes sense.
Your tale ends here.
And then Leonard's gonna come out. Just barely misses, huh? Oh well. Now Grieving Mother can come out. And damn, I wish I should have had you come out here so she could have got that. But as things stand, what's correct? You know what? Will help. 80 soul ignition, additional effects, 107 burn damage over time. I'll take that. Yep, you're gonna get closer, no problem.
How may I help?
CRPG doesn't have many rules, honestly. Yeah, that's why I mentioned in the video I just did that, you know, it's not really hard and set what does or doesn't count. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. That's the video. Tomorrow I have a video coming out of the tactical games I'm looking forward to. And at the top of that video, I mentioned it's not really hard and set what does or doesn't count as a CRPG. It kind of overlaps into other things. And so, you know, there are some games that people don't typically think of CRPGs that are actually considered CRPGs. Mass Effect is one of them. KOTOR is actually one of them as well. Remember playing BG1, you were 15 with the 46 discs. It was so epic having the game so big. Crazy. It was intimidating in a good way. That's awesome. Yeah, I missed all that. I didn't get into Baldur's Gate series until long after it originally come out. Let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and paralyze both of you. And then, bam, he's getting... And your turn. There we go. Get a little bit more.
Let's have it out.
And let's get some more raw. And then let's... Yeah, that's fine. She's doing her part to help. And then she needs some more. Yep, 30.
Leave it to
and
me.
Then you... There we are. Beautiful.
Keeping an eye out.
Yeah, computer role-playing game. What is... Okay, that's another way to get there. Oh, wait, no, that is the way we want to go. Okay, yep, he's here. What have you done? All right.
If secrets whisper here, I shall.
What have I done, huh? Just one? Nice.
Shed no blood.
For now, we'll just chill.
What? Not even slow you down.
Let's have it out.
I have 40K roll trade on Xbox. Critical makes more sense, I think. Well, CRPG, originally they kind of only came out on PC, but now, of course, they're trying to gain more money, so they expand, and a lot of them come out on a console, but there are many of them that don't come out on console. There we go. That's the way it's supposed to work. So just because it's a CRPG doesn't mean it's only available on PC. No.
Bless this one.
Here we go. And she will give that to you. And then Aloth.
Are in for a walloping.
I did that wrong. I need to take a better angle,
I wish you no
apparently.
harm.
My bad. Here. This will help us.
How may I help?
Actually, no, I'm sorry. It's the day after tomorrow when, 300 damage to dazed enemies. Oh, I'd already done the raw damage. 300. Oh, so no, I just completed it. So either deal 300 damage to dazed enemies or 1500 damage to enemies in general. But 10% chance to cast a minion on hit or critical hit. Very nice. Very, very nice. I like that. Okay.
Keeping an eye out.
Do I need to play Wasteland 2 before 3 or not really? I've never played Wasteland 2. I've only played 3. What's up, Pocky? Yeah, CRPGs are difficult to define, but you know what? When you played exactly. What's up, Ball Break? How are you, man? Imagine we get turn-based BD3 level budget pillars one day. Man, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. I would certainly be all about it. Dude, I hate the way that happens. feel like CRPGs are 100% better on PC because of mods. It depends on the game. BJ3, you can get the mods on console, so the experiences are a lot closer. What pop-up are you referring to, Outlaw? Let's see. You. Let's go ahead and paralyze you. And you know, we'll get you this as well. There's something it's immune to.
I wish you no harm.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
In fact, let me go back around here. And then, yep. Nice.
Following your lead. Let's end this! Let's burn this away!
How may I help? I shall deal with this one.
Don't. There we go. I want you added. There we go. I don't want to have to use all my bonuses twice. There we go.
Yes.
And there we are. Hey, look at that.
Bring them down!
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. Shed no blood.
There we
Following
go.
your lead.
You come as far as you can. Excellent. They are susceptible to paralyzed. I like that.
Hey.
Very useful.
Yeah!
Vastly preferred keyboard and mouse for CRPGs. Yes, I would agree. I prefer controller when it's a game that I have to do a lot of button presses in quick succession.
Yes.
Like I just got through doing a live stream of Cyberpunk, and so I prefer Cyberpunk on a controller. But an experience like this where I can take my time, or when I can pause on a more regular basis, I definitely prefer keyboard and mouse. Good Lord, why are you all the way back there?
There's a lesson to be taught.
There sure is, but you're not teaching it just yet. Ooh, that was ugly. Yeah, let's see. Can you be stunned? You can be stunned, so that creature will be useful. And you, there we go. Let's get that paralyzation back. The damage one, I thought you were looking at a weapon. Characters have guns. Yeah, there are guns in Pillars of Eternity. So they are arquebuses, which are like long range rifles. And then they also have blunderbusses, which are basically like short range shotguns. And then they also have pistols as well. And as you can hear, they sound amazing. And this is Pillars of Eternity 1, which is an awesome, incredible classic game. Pillars of Eternity 2 has way higher production values, and all of the things look and sound way better. It's an amazing series all the way around.
I shall deal with this one.
Pop-up said, oh. That pop-up was, so there are some weapons that are just regular and you can just equip them on your character and they just do whatever it says they do. There are other weapons that are soul-bound. Soul-bound weapons start rather weaker, but if you are able to do specific things, for example, the last one, I needed to be able to deal 100 raw damage against an enemy. So because I did 100 raw damage against an enemy, one, it increased the status of the weapon, so now it's accurate 4, providing a 15 bonus to accuracy and 15% bonus to damage, when before it didn't have those additional stats. And it has a 10% to cast Dominate if I hit or critically hit an enemy. Dominate meaning basically charmed, and that the enemy will fight for me. So there are like 3 or 4 sequences of things you have to do, and the weapon will get steadily more and more powerful, as opposed to, again, a weapon like this where at the beginning it might be stronger, you know, and you don't have to jump through any hoops in order to be able to use it, but it doesn't have the high ceiling that a soulbound weapon does. How many years do you think we're away from Pillars 3? 2. I think Pillars 3 is what they're working on right now.
Well,
Might be wishful thinking. We'll find out. But I think okay, so now I've completed all Soul Brown upgrades for this belt. And so now before, all these things you see here were not on the belt before. But I completed 3 things for it. So now I have a flame shield, torn to flame, and I get a +3 to might, +3 to dexterity, and a +2 to intellect, which is actually phenomenal. I didn't even know I was going to get that. So super, super cool. Super, super cool. 1 second. I gotta do my due diligence. 1 moment, please. And you are banned. Excellent. Sorry, somebody. The bots love to come over to Twitch. I don't know why. Play Wrath of the Righteous. Nice. I hope you enjoy it, Travis. Pillars is set in Renaissance period during the age of exploration. Yeah, it's awesome. It's definitely awesome. Such a cool concept. This game is way ahead of its time. Yeah, you got to check it out, man. Gotta check it out. Someone who has experienced it yet, I highly recommend it. In my opinion, Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire is, from a mechanic standpoint, the greatest game ever created. The greatest game ever created. All of the classes are useful, and all of the attributes are useful, at least on some level. There's really no dead weight. And there's no other game I can think of that I feel the same way about. Like your optimism, I cannot wait anymore. Yeah, man, we'll see. I definitely remain hopeful.
a blade in the dark.
Definitely remain hopeful. And the fact that they put in the effort to add the turn-based mod here is part of what gives me hope. Like, what's the point of putting in that effort if you're not planning to do more with the franchise? I should have turned on real time.
Indeed.
No, about swap plan. Hey, by all means, blame me. You're wicked for a turn. Okay, cool.
Yes.
And then, yeah, we can. No, actually, I should have done regular. I just realized that, but it's fine. But there, you just go ahead, do your thing.
What is it?
We're time with Paul's, and that's the other thing. I would absolutely agree that Pillars is the very best real time with Paul's experience in gaming as well. So, like on 2 levels, it just sets the standard. Really sets the standard.
Yes.
Let's have it out! What? Let's burn this away!
Burn this away indeed. Yeah, got that.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Actually, that's it, right? Okay. Did you make it? You still alive? Okay, so they didn't make it out here, huh? The head warden must be told what's going on. Getting out of here, it's not safe anymore. John Sawyer also mentioned getting back to game dev last February, and I'm excited to see if John Gonzalez will be involved. Not familiar with that name. Who's John Gonzalez? What the blazes happened down there? You were given permission to ask questions. It's complicated. A patient of yours, Uskrim, was working for the Leaden Key, only without knowing it. You finish your explanation and Ethelmir breaks the silence. I have read accounts of people in history who could do what you describe. The accounts are few and brief and never reliable. Some go as far as to suggest that they are all the same person. If truly such a person were here among us plotting our ruin, would that I had a body again and could be of some real use in our time of need. I fear what the future may hold for this place. I'm grateful you were able to dispatch the threat before there was loss of innocent life. We very nearly had another scandal on our hands. What of Azo? What part did his experiments play in this catastrophe? Ozzo was only trying to help the patients. The leaden key took advantage of him. I should have known better than to isolate him. Of course, he would result to deception. The wiser thing would be to allow his experiments, with close oversight, of course. A mind like his must be allowed a chance to create. Whoo! All right. What's up, David? Have you played Path of Exile 2? I have not. I've seen one or two Wolfheart streams of it, but I haven't played it myself. It's more action RPG. I know you like story, but the campaign is interesting. Is it? Yeah, he has me interested in it. I saw... What the hell? Oh. Okay. Well, at least Eder's in front. Good Lord. All these people weren't here before. What is this about? Okay. Yeah, get out of the way. Thank you.
How may I help? I shall deal with this one.
Main writer for Fallout New Vegas. Oh, so that would be exciting. Nice. What's up, Fami? How are you, man? Yeah, a little bit early, dude. What's up, cowboy? Now you say you love Wrath, but if you had to say what's wrong with it, when I played that, my mind was blown with the Mythic Pass. Like I've never felt that level of customization. Yeah, Wrath of the Righteous is my favorite CRPG of all time. So I'd be hard pressed to tell you like a whole lot that's wrong with the game. I don't remember my Did I ever do a review of Wrath of the Righteous? You know, and I don't think I did. I do not like the home base. What do you call it? What do you call it? The Dresden. I don't like Dresden in the way you utilize it nearly as much as I like the castle you get for Kingmaker. I think they do a much better job of making you feel like a noble who's running an area where he's surrounded by people who want to destroy him. I think they do a much better job of really establishing that in Kingmaker than they do in Wrath of the Righteous, of making you feel like you're the leader of the crusade. I feel like the role playing is superior.
I shall deal with this one.
Whoops, I didn't realize he was all the way over there. Beyond that though, yeah, it's hard for me to say a whole lot that I feel like is actually wrong, because I feel like there's so much right, to be honest with you.
Hey.
What's up, Matt? A lot of people didn't like the kingdom building in Kingmaker. True, in part because it was so buggy. So I agree. I am I'm in the insane asylum. The random difficulty spikes did a lot for you. Yeah, the difficulty spikes were annoying as well. I agree with that. Yeah, I'm in Defiance Bay. The insane asylum in Defiance Bay. So it really does just continue forever until you stop it, huh? That's so annoying. Why does that happen? I'm curious then. Anything in here? No. Okay, so we're good. All right. We've done everything we need to do here. So now I'm going to pick up Shatterstar, and then we'll go to the Endless Pass. Just started. What's up, Coconut? I am on, I think I just reached level 8. Never thought about that, but 100% agree. Can't wait to see what Owlcat does next. Me too, man. Me too. I'm excited for it. Just started runs on Kingmaker and Wrath both, abusing the crap out of Bag of Tricks in the former. Want to play an Eldritch Knight, but I dislike how the one class can be expected to cannot use shields without taking feats and gains massive penalties. I've never played around with Eldritch Knight before. I know I keep hearing about people who do builds using it, but I never have. I might have to check it out one day. Oh,
Good day to you.
that's what triggers this. Interesting. We'll see if Expanse is going to be peak, Travis. Every time Expanse is brought up online now, people start bringing up their problems with the dialogue or their problems with the Belter dialect. And so it's going to be very, very interesting to see if Owlcat has enough time and room to be able to make some adjustments to the game and satisfy the folks who had issues with that. So Expanse is going to make Owlcat a much, much bigger name. We'll see. We'll see. I certainly hope so. I would love to see it. Beg your pardon, I have a message for you. You are summoned to Hadra's house, where Lady Webb wishes to meet with you as soon as possible. Not much you could do in these parts without Lady Webb knowing about it. At least that's what I'd always heard. Guess it's true. Where can I find Hadra house? Just over there, my lord, the southwest corner of Brackenbury. You'll find the lady upstairs. Tell me about Lady Webb. Do you not know Lady Webb? Well, no one's seen her exactly in a long time, but she's the mistress of Dunrid Row. She has been for as long as anyone can remember. He pauses, eyeing passerby with suspicion. Quietly he continues. She's supposed to be older than anybody, and she never leaves her room. Some say she's wasted away. She's just a pile of bones, kept animated by dark magics. She's still at it, best anyone can tell, learning things, keeping us safe, pulling the strings behind the throne too, it said, has a ring of ciphers doing her bidding, telling her everything that goes on. You do wrong in this country. Before you go asking the gods for forgiveness, best you ask Lady Webb first. What's Dunrid Row? A whole mess of ciphers run out of Hadrid House. They make it their business to keep the peace, but they don't like you to see them do it. Problems in this city have a way of going away on their own, and when that happens, you can make a pretty good guess as to why. How did you know where to find me? Well, it's Lady Webb. She knows everything. Very well. And then we were told that there's a quest, right? Quest expires in a couple of days. Need to assign someone to it. Palagina. Oh, wait. Hold on. Look, read the quest. All across the Eastern Reach, people are being buried in graveyards and returning from the dead as vampires. Examination by locals has revealed that animanchers have tampered with several grave sites prior to the burial. Local lords have released bounties for the capture of whoever is responsible. Unfortunately, the rapid spread of the events leads many to believe that a group, not a single individual, is behind the experiments. Let's go ahead. Yeah, Palagina is a good one to deal with that. No problem. What's up, Ryan? How are you, dude? Just got back from the gym. Hope you had a nice workout, man. What's up, Luke? You must be pretty far to Act 2 now. I take it you finished Heritage Hill? Nope, I haven't finished Heritage Hill at all. I've been doing other areas outside of Defiance Bay. The Expand show was pretty interesting. I love the Expand show. Never read the books, though. Heard they're good as well. Thought it got a little superhero-y at the end. What up, Spooky? How are you, man? What's up, Immortal? And how are you, dude? Can you cast touch spells with sword and board in Pathfinder? That sounds so dope, if so. In Pillars of Eternity, what weapon you hold does not impact whether or not you can cast a spell. They're unrelated. So to answer your question, yes, you could be someone who holds a weapon in one hand, shield in the other, and you can still use weapons. The thing is that it'll impact your recovery time. Basically, they give you a high base attack bonus, 3 bonus feats, and eventually your EK levels count as fighter for feats. Oh, nice! As a drawback, you lose a caster level. The big thing about this class is the capstone ability. On landing a critical hit, your next 2 spells within 2 rounds is quickened. Does it go up to level 9? Or is it spell level 6? Okay, so, wait. We've got to choose another one. Completed. We have 10K now. Beautiful. We'll get that. And then we'll turn back on turn base. And then let's also go ahead, save here, and get a new save. Magus class is meant for using touch spells in melee. Yep. There. You was asking about Oh, I'm sorry, Hat. You were asking about Pathfinder. In Pathfinder, the Magus class can cast touch spells. Yes, sorry. I thought you were asking about Pillars of Eternity. You get spellcast on level 2, so you lose 1 class. As you near the apparition, you are overcome suddenly by a powerful anxiety that sits like a stone in your stomach. The feeling is not quite real, the recollection of an emotion rather than the emotion itself. It wrenches your insides nevertheless. The apparition's brow is tensed, a look of concern plain across its face.
The other missionaries say you have been neglectful of your duties.
They lie.
They speak out of concern for you. Now tell me, is there something to their concerns?
The pain in your stomach deepens and you feel for a moment as though you're about to be sick. Your mouth is gone dry. Forgive me, Eminence. I wish to leave the order. The man folds his fingers together and presses them to his mouth, thoughtful.
You have been an apt student, and your convictions have inspired those around you. May I ask what has changed to make you feel this way?
The people we intended to convert, they committed unspeakable acts, sacrifices, mutilations. The apparition exhales slowly and its lips press together, a sympathetic rapport in its eyes. It places its hand on your shoulder.
These are the ways of the heathen world.
Does the game auto pause or tell you when you've hit a crit? No, but there's a special sound and you can see it in the log in the lower right. So glad I watched this stream. This is my next game. Soul Bound Weapon Struggle System Guns. All sounds amazing. It is, man. It is. In Deadfire, the sequel to the game, it has much more of a pirate aesthetic. So it focuses more on the pistols and all of the armors and gear looks much better. And instead of a stronghold, you get your own pirate ship. And your crew sing shanties while you sail on the seas. It's awesome. The only thing I don't like about it, the ship-to-ship combat is terrible. So it was terrible to the point actually that they added an option into the game for anytime you were about to get into combat with another ship to just automatically just try to board them instead. So you could just do clashes against the other crew directly the way you would in a regular fight because they just acknowledged that the ship combat didn't work the way they hoped it would. Surely the gods would do better to destroy us all and start anew.
Perhaps they would. It may come to that one day. This is why we must not fail. The heathens are beyond the gods' reach. They do not know better. We are tasked with delivering them to the gods, so that the gods may heal their souls.
Coffee, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Man, I played this game when it first came out in 2015. I had mixed feelings playing through it. How are you liking it? I'm liking it immensely, but since the time that you've played it, it's had a bunch of patches and updates and 2 DLCs that have significantly expanded the content. So it's probably a different game than what you originally played in 2015. But what did you dislike about it? Imagine ship combat in Deadfire was real-time with pause instead of book events. I don't feel like ship combat should be real-time with pause, to be honest with you. To this day, the best ship combat I've ever experienced was Black Flag, Assassin's Creed, and that's not real-time with pause. Love pirate themes. I'm psyched for Black Flag remake. Black Flag has been my favorite Assassin's Creed so far, or at least top level one. Wouldn't recommend it because other classes can deliver touch spells in range and they really get the most use out of those spells. Maggots is fun, but not super potent. Yeah, that's part of the reason I never bothered to play one. I was never impressed with it. The old robe, man, yeah, Hat. Annoying. Is such a thing possible?
I have seen it with my own eyes. You will see it too.
You doing okay?
Choose to remain.
Okay. What's that? Oh, okay. All right. All right. You need anything from me? You good? Okay. Take something. Okay. What's up, Darth? How are you, dude?
There is no greater calling than the one we have chosen. Neither words, nor wealth, nor battle will end this suffering. Only the gods. Will you give them that chance?
The knot in your stomach seems to loosen at once, and the anxiety is replaced with something else entirely, something warm and soothing, and it's something you know you can never repay. As the vision fades, you start to become cognizant of the many odd looks aimed at your direction. Your last response echoes in your mind. I will. What's up, Chaotic? Yeah, it just takes time, man. Just takes time. What's up, Ryan? Yeah, you can't let the people on social media get to you, man. Is the story in both pillars like 9 out of 10? I know the gameplay is stellar. Everyone raves about it. I would say that the story in neither one is 9 out of 10. I really like the vibe and the theme of Pillars 1. Pillars 1 is about you trying to solve a crisis of Hollowborn, where just about all the children who are being born in this area are being born without souls. And consequently, they almost come off as like mindless beasts, and it's causing despair amongst everyone because they see no future for their families or, frankly, the overall city. And so you're on a quest to try to figure out why that is happening and to try to stop it. That's all super unique, super dark, and super cool. And so from a vibe standpoint, I love it. So the story itself, probably like 7 out of 10. But because of the mechanics, the vibe, and the incredible writing of the companions, like the companion quests are amazing. All of that together makes it like a 9 out of 10 type of game. In Deadfire, the mechanics are even better. Again, I feel like mechanically it's the best game I've ever played, and it has incredible production values. All of the colors really pop. They take full advantage of that pirate aesthetic, and so everything just looks super, super cool. And it's got an overall really nice fun factor, but I think from a story standpoint, it's not as good as the first game. The companions aren't as good, and the quest itself is not nearly as good. And being honest, it ends on a kind of a cliffhanger, which is part of the reason why people want a Pillar 3 so badly, because they feel like there's an overall storyline that isn't quite finished yet. But it is really cool being able to transfer your saves. So the save from Pillars 1, you transfer into Pillars 2, and you play as the same person. So there are many cases where they're like callbacks to the first game. Some of your decisions come into play. Some of the companions in the first game are your companions in the second game. All that kind of cool stuff. What game should I play after Rogue Trader? I'm not excited for this experience to be over. Did you ever play Kingmaker? That's the closest Rogue Trader experience. Well, here, did you ever play Kingmaker? Because that's another Owlcat game, so that's going to give you a closer experience. And also, have you played the Dark Heresy beta? Because if not, you can play that, and that'll give you a little taste of what's to come. The entire sea chatty, so it's a better game objectively. That's one way to look at it, certainly. That's certainly one way to look at it.
In dark places.
The notes are scribbled in a cryptic shorthand.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Can I loot this?
Indeed.
All right, this is one time where I'm not upset that she can see me for no reason, because at least with her, she's a cipher. So it kind of makes sense that she can see me all the way from who knows where. Just hit level 7 in Pillars. What's up, Timbo? First playthrough, very fun game. That's awesome, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It had the old school Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 feel, yep, but the story was a bit hard to get into. I wasn't feeling the game universal lure. For me, I would say I was in the middle on Pillars. It didn't grab me like the D&D games. If that's the case, so here's the question: Is the reason that it didn't grab you because you felt like the game was too dark? Like if the tone had been lighter, do you feel like you might have been able to accept it more? And I ask that because I do feel like Deadfire is a significantly like lighter game in tone and in visual aesthetic. And so it might be better for you to just go straight into Deadfire and skip Pillars 1. You do not have to play Pillars 1 to enjoy or understand Pillars 2. There's some callbacks and things that are in the game that are definitely nice, and it's cool being able to transfer your save, but none of that is necessary. Recall my first time playing Dead Fighter. I was feeling very comfortable with my choice of Pillars 1 till I got an earful from Pallegina. Yeah, it's hard to it's hard to set her up in a way where
Yes?
she
what I
doesn't
can
get
do.
screwed
The
over.
work of a moment.
You have to be careful about the ending decision that you make. Okay, let's try this again. Let's see if we can make it happen, Captain. Like Shanty so much, I'm considering playing Black Flag, and I am not an AC fan. Nice. What up, Brian? How are you, man? Download a mod for multi-classing. Ah, crap. They're not going to let me do it. All right, fine. And that's a fine hunting bow. Actually, no, that's not useful to me. It's fine. Lever, Johnny Lever. And it works like Baldur's Gate? Really? That's interesting. This woman clutches a thick stack of parchment with spindly, wrinkled fingers, their flesh stretched thin to near translucence with extreme age, a gossamer veil over pale blue veins, ink splotches and candle burns dot and stripe her hands like a quilt, patterned after some great indescribable truth. She does not look up from her reading.
So, the messenger conveyed my summons. A miracle that would make the reincarnation of Aothis look like a child's cantrip, surely. It doesn't draw the most inspired minds, messaging. They failed me so many times of late, I nearly sent a cipher after you instead. So this is the Watcher who took over Cad Noir. Oh, don't look so surprised. It isn't an attractive expression. I wouldn't be where I am for long if I let details like that escape me.
Kana leans in toward you. A meager trick, given Cad Noir's fame.
And this fiasco in the sanitarium that you seem to have gotten yourself into the middle of. What in blazes possessed you to stir that nest of trouble?
Cypher, what's up, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. I'm investigating a strange group.
Strange does not begin to describe them. The practices of the Leaden Key defy all reason. You're not the only one with an interest in their recent activities. I've lost 4 ciphers this year alone trying to get someone inside their ranks. As it is, we only have our suspicions about who is in the group and what they intend. Which I suppose means we have much in common with them. I asked you here because I wanted to know what your interest was in all of this. I thought perhaps we might help each other. Why are you looking for the Leaden Key?
One of their members calls my soul to awaken. I need him to... no, I don't necessarily need to reverse it. I'm not necessarily against it. I ran across a man in one of the ruins. It's important that I find him again. She closes her eyes and the lids flicker. Then her face goes still and her mouth parts. Little more than a sliver, and her hand briefly drops open, spilling some of her parchment to the ground, the pages wafting around her legs like the leaves of a dying tree. Her fleshy eyelids peel back, and her gaze is immediately upon you.
The gods are cruel, I'm afraid. The man you seek is Theos Ix Arcanon, Grand Master of the Leaden Key. One of the most elusive and dangerous men Eora has ever known.
No, Chaotic. My wife's not into RPG games at all, but she loves watching me play it. So that has been one of the drawbacks of starting the channel, because I started strictly gaming on my PC, whereas I used to game on the couch on my Xbox, and she would lay next to me and read and do other things while watching me play. And it was really, really nice. We always enjoyed that time together, and now that's completely gone. And I still haven't, honestly, it's been years, and yet I still haven't found like a good way to replace that. So I'm gonna have to be more forceful about trying to provide those opportunities for us to be able to spend time together. I miss that. So like she laid next to me and watched me play all through the Mass Effect series, play through a bunch of Assassin's Creed games, play through the Dragon Age games, play through Witcher. Like she enjoys watching it, but she doesn't enjoy playing it herself. So I guess that was my first introduction to being a streamer. Be My Horde. I haven't heard of that game, Brian. You enjoying it so far? When mid dinner just popped in to check out the stream for a bit. Oh, nice. What's for dinner? What's up, CJ? I killed this girl once and it's game over. Oh, really? The game ends if you kill her? Yeah, that makes sense. She's kind of necessary to keep things moving. What's up, James? You could have her in the room with you if she doesn't mind being on it just off camera. The problem is it wouldn't be comfortable for her. Like we were on the couch together and she could lay easily on me. With me being in this chair, it would be much more difficult. I'd have to try to change the overall setup. And this room isn't very big. Plus, one of the things that I'm committing to is that I really want our lives to be more active. So I feel like instead of just sitting on the couch and gaming, we need to find things that we get up and go out and do to spend time with each other. Whoa. Frames are dropping, losing kbps, and my internet is slowly coming back. Slowly coming back. Okay, it's back again. Set up your Xbox to stream and couching up. That's kind of hard to do when you specialize in CRPGs. A lot of the games are really meant to be played on PCs. Lady Webb is the only character you can't kill and still finish the game. That's interesting. Interesting. How do you know I seek Theos?
Because you have seen his face, and that makes it a simple matter for me to see it. You even happened to catch him in his ceremonial garb, it seems. Must have been a special occasion.
What can you tell me about Theos?
More than most, though very few would know so much as his name. And there is no way of knowing how much of what I've read is true. The Leaden Key dates back more than 2,000 years.
That's an interesting pause.
If rumors are to be believed, Theos was the one who created it.
Mexican is always the right choice.
Scraps of evidence exist, suggest that he has died many times, only to be reborn each time exactly the same man. Awakened during adolescence, with all the knowledge and experience of all his lifetimes. The plots he orchestrates sometimes take hundreds of years to bear fruit. Needless to say, this is not the natural order of things. But he is said to be one of Woodica's favored, and that old bat was never one to let rules get in the way of favoritism.
What's up, Vin Spirit? Most TVs can now be used as a second PC monitor. Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. There's a way to set it up better.
That may also explain another supposed gift of his. His body is no boundary to his soul, and he is known to take possession of others, if their souls are weak enough. Often it is for elaborate deceptions, but sometimes he simply forces them to kill themselves. He is not known for his generous supply of pity.
That's crazy. You know what's gonna fix this problem too? When Steam Machine comes out. When the Steam Machine comes out, I'm going to set it up in the living room almost certainly, and that'll probably end up basically replacing our Xbox. And then when I'm playing games on Steam, like when I'm trying to get a game up for review or whatever, I can come in there and play it, and we can all be together. And then, you know, when they get tired of, they're like, all right, we want to watch regular TV or something, I can come back in here and still be able to continue that same Steam playthrough. That will definitely work.
He is also not one to show himself in any but their most critical matters. If he has directly involved himself in whatever the group plots now, it may be your only chance to find him. And once you do find him, if you can find him, I would not hold my hopes too high if I were you. He is a driven, single-minded man. He will not have the slightest concern for your problems.
When dialogue is voiced and you don't hear for like 20, 30 minutes. Hey, it's refreshing. Do you dislike the voice dialogue in Games Outlaw? What else is there to know about the Leaden Key?
Precious little, I'm afraid. You may know much of it already. No one member knows the identity of more than a handful of other members. They are kept in the dark of missions they are not involved in, or sometimes of those they are involved in. They exist to hide secrets they themselves don't know, and you can imagine how gullible someone must be for that to appeal. Despite that, they are very good at what they do, owing much to their founder, who will take matters into his own hands when necessary, and he does not fail.
How do you know so much about
The
Theos?
same way I come by all my knowledge. Exhaustive research, spying, bribery, perhaps some less savory measures. Whatever the knowledge demands, I pay in full. There is nothing of greater value. Unfortunately, with Theos, there is also nothing more scarce. He has covered his tracks far too well. His manipulations of the course of history are lost to time now, though I believe they were many.
What do you want from me?
Keep me informed. The Leaden Key has been busy lately, and that is distressing news. I can only guess as to what they intend. You seem to have a knack for turning the stones they've crawled beneath. Keep turning them. Dunreed Row will not stop you.
She was Theos' sugar mama? Something tells me Theos is significantly older than her, so I'd say it was the other way around.
Whatever it is they're up to, figuring it out will be of great use to both of us. In your case, it will surely point you to Theos. In return, I will share our knowledge with you as we learn it, and provide you with what assistance I can.
I wish more was voiced. I kind of meant it makes you appreciate the voice acting more. Oh, I got what you're saying. When it's spread out, like BG3 is all voice acting, so you get spoiled. True. Yeah, it's one of the things I appreciate about Pillars 2. All of it is completely voice acted very well.
If you find your trail has run cold, come to me with whatever you have. There is much I may be able to do for you.
I have other questions. Tell me more about Dunreed Row.
All the things there are to know in this world, and you ask me about work. Deerwood is a rebel country. Conflict is in its blood. If you think a few guards posted in our cities keep chaos at bay, you are very new to town indeed. We are Deerwood's cipher investigators, of course. But what we really are is its last barrier against anarchy. People are more at ease when they believe they are watched over by someone more enlightened than they are. It pacifies them. So that is the image we foster.
I wouldn't call BG3's dialogue cookie cutter and stereotypical. Like, I don't feel like it's as layered and complicated and intense as what we get from like Wrath of the Righteous, but I do think what they provided has its own appeal, and it differentiates itself from a lot of the other D&D products that we've been able to experience previously. Hopefully they hopefully they are able to do better in Divinity, though. I do think the dialogue needs to go up a step. Meanwhile, it's one of my favorite NPCs in this game.
And we do try to be enlightened for their sake.
Why is that, James?
The knowledge we gather here is Deerwood's standing army in many ways. We learn what's vital and we act on it while Deerwood sleeps, blissfully unaware of the terrifying truths all around them. I wish I could tell people the things I know sometimes. But the truth is, I don't think many of them could bear it.
I think I figured out why a lot of things aren't voice acted now that I'm playing to get myself. I think a lot of what is not voice, where parts of conversations are voiced before cutting out later. Yeah, I'm running into a lot of dialogue where it's cut in the beginning and then it reads the rest of it. How did you come to be here?
Me? I started this place in a different time under a different duke. I impressed the Duke with my research and my work ethic, and he became possessed of the notion that I would be ideal to lead a secret network of gifted investigators. I don't know how such an idea got into his head.
She winks. Oh, you think they cut off the beginning to save on cost? It's because when it cuts out, it's usually off a response you pick before it goes back to being voiced after a few lines from your response. They probably did it to save on cost. So they didn't want to voice something if every player wouldn't see it. That's an interesting thought. You might be right, honestly. Without getting too personal and only going off of the interactions I've seen during your streams, but I hope one day to have the same type of relationship you two seem to have. Start as a friend. Starting as a friend really helps, man. Really, really helps, because that way, when things get tough, you know, when y'all go through issues, you could just come back to, hey, we're each other's friends, we're our partners, and we have each other's back. And that really helps you to be able to move forward and solidify. I think, you know, part of the disadvantage of getting into a marriage too quickly is that you don't provide enough time for you all to really know each other and really solidify that bond. You know, we were friends before we got married. And we already knew each other. Like, we came in knowing, all right, this is your issues and the things that I don't particularly care about when it comes to being I don't care for when it comes to being in a relationship with you, but I accept this because I love you, and having you in my life is worth it, and vice versa. That type of understanding takes time. You can't easy bake that. How old are you? She gives a half-hearted gasp and covers her mouth with her crumbled fingers. You wicked man! Where are your manners? Were you raised without a shred of decency?
I lost count ages ago. Such a strange thing to celebrate, getting closer to death. Oh, I've had my share of work done to prolong my existence, if that's what you're wondering. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not done here. There are things I still wish to learn. And I'll be the effigy if I let Bereth carry me off before I'm through.
Probably my mom. She's a whole generation older than you'd expect given my age. I like matronly old ladies, especially if they're companions, like the lady at Outer Worlds 2. Me too. And Kira from KOTOR 2. Absolutely. I agree. They're always fun to have. Yep, no problem, Chaotic. People like these, when someone is watching over them, they think it's more enlightened than them. Outlaw, the writing is really, really strong. Writing is, a lot of this is from a guy named Chris Avalon, who is now joined forces with the previous creator of Detroit Become Human. They've created their own studio, and they're working on a game together right now. So it's the first game where he's kind of leading the writing team that we've had for quite some time. He's been helping with a bunch of projects, like he helped with Wrath of the Righteous and some other things, but this will be the first one where he's leading it himself.
There was a time when I considered enlisting the theorems of Pondgrum to extend my life indefinitely. I found the thought of devouring my political enemies to sustain my own life greatly appealing. I must have gone soft with age.
Are you psychic?
If you are hoping I can look at your hand and tell you whom you should marry, you can just wipe that notion from your mind. I do not know what will happen tomorrow. That is what I pay spies for. Being a cipher is not unlike being a watcher. You notice more about what is already there. Many can hold an object and know where it's been, or peer into the thoughts of people around them. They can also sometimes affect those thoughts, but that would be unethical, of course. A tiny, talented few pick up so much about the world around them, they can get images of things to come, but these are fleeting and unreliable.
You say you don't know what will happen tomorrow.
Who said I was talented? I don't. At least not that I can trust. And with me, it's only ever about one thing anyway.
Ha! Ha! Chris Avalon is a writer's name. It's actually spelled Avellone, though, Outlaw. What's up, Colorado? How are you, man? Chris Avalon wrote Planescape Torment. Yep, that's true. That's true. Not sure if that's one of the games you played, Outlaw, but if you did, Planescape Torment was his baby. What's that?
A quiet day at home.
Is there a Lord Webb?
There was.
What happened to him?
He believed in dying with dignity. He was old-fashioned that way, my husband. We saw the world very differently, he and I. But he was good to me while he lasted.
Let's talk about something else. Nope, you're all good, Outlaw. I got a bunch of chatty people who jump into my streams all the time. It's all good. There's something I can tell you about the Leaden Keys operations.
Well, let's hear it.
I found Theos in Brackenberry Sanitarium impersonating a patient. He was trying to damage the public's opinion of animancy.
Forgive me. It is unlike Theos to leave witnesses. He must be furious. He did not aid you as you'd hoped, I take it? Well, take heart. With any luck, when he has finished his business, he will surely come and find you again, if only to kill you while you sleep.
Coffee, please appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. Eric Finstermaker was a narrative lead for Pillars. He wrote the character Boone in Fallout New Vegas. Nice! I need to play Fallout New Vegas again. You all keep referencing characters from that game, and I don't remember it at all. I just remember that I enjoyed it immensely, but like Mr. House is the only character I remember from it. So at some point, and of course Kaiser. Him and Kaiser, those are the two people I remember the most. I'm gonna have to circle back at some point and play it again. What's up, Paul? How are you, dude? Chris Avalon wrote KOTOR 2 as well. Yep, Korea.
This news of yours makes sense, of course. To dabble in animancy is to puzzle over the secrets of the gods. This would not be the Leaden Key's first action against it. But if this is connected to their other activities, we may be in for something on a much larger scale. If we can learn more about their goals and methods, perhaps we can get the palace behind us. With Avar's support, we may be able to put a stop to this.
That's all. This progress is encouraging. I only hope we are not too late. Farewell.
Try your best not to die out there.
Will do. All right. Now, that was fruitful. So got that. Now let's go ahead and buy Shatterstar. That's what I want to do. Finally get Eder his proper weapon. And then we will go to the Endless Paths. Actually, I got a little money to play around with, right? So we might do more than just that. In fact, now that I think about it, we're gonna come over here because I'm pretty sure there's a vendor over here that I could get as well. The Leaden Key is a group. It's the main group that you're trying to stop. Heard of Vowed after all the updates is a pretty good game now, but I haven't played it yet. Chaotic, I'm considering doing an Avowed playthrough. I've decided that my next game is going to be Banquet of Fools. Because that's a CRPG a lot of people have been talking about. But after that, I might go ahead and give Avowed Another World since the updates. Your MC is named Leonard Smalls Jr. After character for Raising Arizona? No, it's after a character from the Milestone comic books named Pyrie. Or originally it was named Holocaust, and then he was named Pyrie. He's a fire-based villain. I did that because I've actually never played Pillars as a more evil aligned character, so I decided to be a more harsh, cruel character this time.
Welcome.
So I'm burned my cross, killed by cattle, and slaughtered by lads. What? Moonlight. Take care, Brian. Have a good one, dude. I tried doing floor 2 on Endless Path at level 5 straight after I cleared Cad Newin and got Javon kicked. That's exactly what I'm trying to avoid, CJ. Exactly what I'm trying to avoid. I am a Barbarian, Colorado, a class that I have never been at all. Never played around with in Pillars, so this has been really cool. Sup, Billy? I'm living well, man. How are you? What's up, Grim? Do you think Pillars of Eternity turn-based has improvements over Deadfire turn-based? Absolutely, because the turn-based in this game does a much better job of taking your speed into account. One of the disadvantages of the way turn-based is implemented in Deadfire is that a lot of the things that you do to bring your recovery time down and things of that nature, they don't translate over properly into turn-based for the Deadfire game. And so I really hope that they are able to take the advancements they've made here and implement them over there to make it a much better experience. And if they do, then I'm definitely going to be jumping into a Deadfire playthrough. Also, you can switch back and forth between turn-based and real-time with pause in Pillars 1. You can't do it in combat, but you can do it while you're running around. Whereas from what I remember in Deadfire, you have to choose one or the other at the beginning of your playthrough, and once you've done that, you can never switch again, which obviously sucks. What up, Durlag? How are you, man? Appreciate you following me on Twitch. Really, Deadfire has worse turn-based than the original Pillars? Yes. Yes, it does. Because the turn-based update for Pillars 1 just came out. So they've had more time to be able to refine it properly. Whereas they haven't touched the turn-based in Pillars 2 basically since the game came out. So no, the one in this game is the superior version. That sucks. Real time with pause is a godsend for regular fights. Exactly. That's why they need to make some adjustments and updates to the Deadfire version so people can bounce back and forth at will. Vowed is a very relaxing game to me. It's Pillars of Eternity light, but the atmosphere is cozy. Yeah, I definitely want to circle back. I never did Avowed as a wizard, and that always looked really, really cool. I wouldn't say I didn't like Avowed. There was some cool things about Avowed for sure. I just wasn't impressed with Avowed. It wasn't as good as I wanted it to be, put it like that. But there were some really cool things about it, and then I plan to circle back to see if the updates make me like it more. But are we gonna wait until it does? Moonlight. Yep, no problem, Grim. My pleasure. Avowed isn't perfect, but it is a good game. Yep, I would agree. Started Pillars when they released turn-based, and I definitely liked it, finding it a little confusing. Nice. If there's anything I can help with you with in regards to the confusion, let me know, Colorado. I've dealt with Kofek. That makes me very glad indeed. She draws one crimson fingernail to her lips. Tell me about it. Don't leave out a single detail. She nibbles the tip of her fingernail. I thrashed that sorry fool within an inch of his life. And took pleasure in your work, I see. A small smile curls the corners of her lips. Consider me a satisfied customer. She slips a pouch under your belt. And anytime you want to come back, you can have a look at my special wares.
How do you do?
Show me what's for sale. What's the deal? I could buy an exceptional blunderbuss, but I'm hoping I get that. What is Killer's work? Only usable by rogue, plus 10% finishing below damage. That's interesting. Cat, plus 2 rogue. Dream Dancer, plus 2 dexterity. That could be useful. Fenrir's Grace, plus 3 dexterity. That could obviously also be useful. And that's it. So that's cool. None of it is really all that crazy, though. Let's go ahead and sell you all of my trash. All the stuff that I know I'm not going to use. Keep that around. We don't know we're not going to use that. This stuff, though, we can go ahead and get rid of all that. Keep that around for now. Yep, sell that, and all of that. Get rid of it. And 2,900. And was there anything? That's not anything really I want to take right now because I need my money. But what I could do, I'm going to go ahead and respect you because I know that's needed. 875. Good Lord. That's unfortunate. My hope is that Avowed 2 has a bigger focus on multiple factions and incorporating missing classes. Missing classes is probably my biggest gripe with Avowed. Missing classes and not feeling like the story was quite up to snuff. Give me a second. I need to pull up this build. I absolutely need them to implement the Barbarian Enchanter mechanics. Like, to me, it's so wild that wasn't originally in the game. Then Inherent, yep, want that. And then what do I add onto it? Ancient Memory, right? Yep, Ancient Memory. We'll take that. And then we still want to get that up higher. Yep. And then we want more lore as well. Cool. And then, oh, yep, comes Soft Winds, no problem. And then we will take you, yep. And then what do we take at level 4? White Worms, of course, White Worms. And along with White Worms, we take Beloved Spirits. There we go. Next level there, we'll take Survival. Next. And then from here, we take 1 dozen. 1 dozen stood. There we go. And that's it. Now we'll just go ahead and finish this off. Next. And then we definitely wanted the sound of his voice. And then what else? Weapon Focus Peasant. Weapon Focus Peasant, so that we have Hatchet Focus. Yep. Then at level 7, we take Load the Endless Host. No problem. Load their endless host. And then here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, no. It's not here yet? Oh, damn. I thought it was going to be here. Oh, yes. Level 9 when I get it. Damn. Shatter their shackles then, I guess. Or we could take Charmed. Full area of effect Charmed in a cone. I actually kind of like that. Defense against stuck, petrified, and paralyzed. That's really useful as well, though. But we don't have another way to do group Charmed like that. So you know what? I'm gonna take that and see how I like it. And then cautious attack. Where is cautious attack? That's going to, is that considered defensive? Yep. It's going to give him more deflection. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. The absence of Cypher and Chantra is baffling considering how unique to the universe those classes are. Exactly, I agree. Also, with Yada being an official combat animator, I'm praying for an animator class. That would be amazing. That was the other thing. It wasn't just that they didn't bring over any of the original classes, any of the unique original class mechanics. It's also that they didn't do anything different. I absolutely agree. Why didn't we get an animancy class? That would have been incredible. You know, and showed like, okay, we're going to try to do some unique things with the medium. I would have 110% welcomed that. And it felt odd not to get it. Okay, now you're going to use this in anticipation of what you're going to get. This deals crush damage. You have the arquebus, which is dealing pierce, and I forgot, you need to keep the sword. The sword is what you're best with. You also use slash pierce sword option. Oh, and you got an arquebus in your other hand anyway. You have slash, and then this is dealing pierce, so you should be good. And then you have pierce, and then you also have crush, and that crush is 1319. So this is actually probably a little bit better overall. And then you've, right, like you already checked you. And then you, what are you dealing? Crush and slash. And then this is dealing crush as well. So that doesn't really help you. So we probably should try to get a melee alternative weapon for you at some point, maybe perhaps. Let's check that. Nothing. We already confirmed nothing we could do with that. Nothing we want to do with that either. So we are good for now. And I don't think there's any scrolls or anything I want to take out as of right now either. All right, so got that. Cleared that out. Now let's go by Shatterstar. Yeah, let them kill your rivals. Kill all your rivals. Buy Shatterstar, and I think there are a couple of other things that I could buy, but I'll probably wait because we're not quite in a good enough spot yet to get them. Come on, y'all. Hurry it up. Doo-doo. All right, now, and I think that would be in Copper Lane. Was there any store here that I needed to get? No. What happened? We helped a lady, I think it was at the Modmere Bridge, who was thankful and then said she was going to move her shop. And I thought she said she was moving her shop to Andra's Gift. And I feel like we never ran into her. Off topic, I would love to see Pallegina meet another unaltered avian godlike. The quest could be called Angry Birds. I would certainly enjoy that. I think she would have some very, very interesting things to say. Paul, ready or not, I'm going to go ahead and enter into it. I'm going to try to see if I can at least do the first 8 levels. We'll see, though. Know everyone here plays a lot of video games. Do you guys have trouble sleeping? Nope. Feel like I get tired, then it goes away. But I feel like it's because I think about games 24/7. I'm an addict. I think about games 24/7 as well. But when I fall, when my head hits that bed, I'm good. Like, she's the She's in Copper Lane. She's the Orlin near the Expedition Hall. Oh, that's right. I think I did run into her. Okay. Yeah, Laura, Narma, Igrun. Yeah, I think she's one of those in a little huddle, right? She did say something. Okay. I think you're the one with Shatterstar, right? Let me see. And bam. All right, 4,300 for Shatterstar. Good stuff. And then is there anything else? Oh, that's right. The Dunrid Demon gives you +2 intellect. I think that is useful. Well, that's definitely useful for some people, but I think I should probably buy it. Dunrid Demon. What do you have on your head right now? Nada. So here, hold on. First, let's get this. And then what are you carrying? You're carrying Raven Wing. What is Raven Wing? It deals crush damage. +4 accuracy when attacking the same target. Right. I could have easily had, what's his name? Kana use this as well. But we're going to put that away for now. And we could upgrade these, in fact. Now, let me check on this. Only 2. Confused affliction 15 times. Grants confused when hit by a critical hit. Okay, cool. So I don't have to worry about that. Are you going to use the Blade of the Endless Paths? I don't remember the stats of the Blade of the Endless Paths, so I don't know yet. That was literally her. Okay, cool. I would do a backflip if we get a whale godlike companion one day, just like a collection of eyes all on their face. I would love to be a whale godlike. If they would give us the opportunity to do that, I would be all about it. I just realized you have a just normal bow over there. That's not cool. Okay, so we got this stuff, couple of things to sell. Oh, we were trying to see whether or not you could make use of something that gives you +2 intellect. I don't know what these provide, but this is increasing your area of effect. This also increases... Oh, I wonder if these two are suppressing each other. Probably are. Yep, one's being suppressed. So we will take the ring off because that's not actually helping you. You got this, and you already have an overseeing. You can make use of that. You don't need Gon's Pledge. Take that. There we go. All right. Oh, your head slot is empty. That's unfortunate as well. +2 intellect while endurance is above 50%. You're going to get rid of that at some point. At some point, we're going to find the right necklace for you. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and buy it.
Welcome.
It feels like a big sacrifice right now, but long term, a couple thousand is not going to do all that much to me, or at least hopefully not. All right, there we go. Trade, we'll take that. And then we'll give it to you, I guess. And let's just confirm, even though it looks absolutely ridiculous, this is being suppressed. Unwavering Resolve. What is Unwavering Resolve? Oh, you get +2 intellect from that. Well, that certainly helps you, doesn't it? You, how about you? You probably don't have it. Here we go. It is not suppressed on you, and that actually really benefits me. So cool. Okay, now we don't need anything else from you. I think you were the other one who had something I could use, right? Yeah, I can already tell. Okay, right. So you got a couple of defensive options that are nice, and you got a summoning option that's nice. And I think I still have a couple of people who do not have... Yeah, I want everybody to get a summon. Yeah, we've got multiple people who do not have a summon available, so we'll definitely want to make use of that. Now, what was the other thing I was looking at? Oh, okay. We could also upgrade or enchant some of these, right? So let's see. Quality. Right now, my quality is fine. Okay, we do not have the requirements. Oh, so level 8 is minimum in order to get exceptional. So for now, just be happy with fine. Now, if you wanted, okay, we could do a slaying one. Vessel, spirit, primordial. Why can't I do beast? Oh, beast requires worm wing. I feel like the hardest enemies to deal with in this game are definitely the dragons. But that doesn't mean beast slaying is the best way to go. Neurodivergent people often have problems sleeping. That's true. That's definitely true. Have we ever seen a godlike of Abaddon? I don't think we have, no. Didn't we see some in the White March DLC? I don't think so. I thought we saw some creatures that support Abaddon, but that was it. Let's see. He can also take a lash on this. That's not bad. So wait, I'm confused. Isn't this a downgrade? So this is an alternative option. Instead of the +4 accuracy and 15% damage, you could take 30% damage. But no, I would want to go for, yeah, exceptional. Okay, cool. Now, I want to put a lash on him. And I think it makes more sense to put a lash on him that's not burning, because damn near all my characters revolve around burning. So I think I'm going to put a freezing lash on you. That way you work well against the enemies that Leonard and Kana don't do as well against. So let's go with freezing lash for you. And then we leave that alone. And then as far as slaying, why you say fire or corrosive, Paul? Take it on the White March? Yeah, we are, but I don't need a dare to do the majority of my damage anyway. Didn't we see some? All right, okay. Let's see. Now, sling. I feel like we see a lot of spirits. And spirits are very, very annoying. I feel like we see a lot of vessels, but the vessels aren't all that annoying. Oh, but more damage against human, Amwa, Orlin, godlike dwarves, and elves. That's probably useful as well. Interesting. So I'm thinking either spirit or kith. Undead are resistant to freeze? Isn't that great? Well, that's fine. He'll be the only one with it. I think we'll go for you. I will go with kith. We'll go with kith for you. Okay, so that does Shatterstar. Now, I could upgrade Larder Door, but I don't think that I even though this shield is amazing, I just hate the way it looks. I hate the way it looks, and so I refuse to upgrade it. Don't need to do anything with you. You don't have any of your permanent armor stuff, so can't do anything there. You are going to use this permanently, so I might as well go ahead. Definitely give you... Oh, why can't I do that? I want a burning lash for you. Health... Oh, he already has the burning lash there. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Okay. Honestly, love all the godlike companions we've gotten. Vatnir was super cool. Yeah, very, very cool. I agree. I agree. Let's say you're better with spirit. We'll go ahead and enchant you for that. And then, oh, you don't have fine. So what do you have currently? Not enough. What do you have currently? Fine, exceptional. You definitely don't. Oh, do you have nothing? Yeah, hold on. +5 extra 3 damage resistant. Okay, so you don't have anything. So let's go ahead and give you a fine enchantment. And bam, there you go. You're good. Okay, and now you. Oh, this is hurting me. I really, really need to find you a good bow stat. And then you, same deal. You got a regular old arquebus, and it is not cool. Not a good look at all. But we'll let that go for now. And yeah, lots of empty slots as well, but we'll deal with it. Okay, cool. Now, we'll do a
Well
quick
met,
save
friend.
there. Let's check again. Okay, so right, we've got to get some more money. Damn, I didn't mean to take myself down to 2,900. That's not good. We'll sell that, sell that. I don't want to sell any. Oh, you know what? We could sell the shields because we know we don't need that. Could sell that and sell this. Oh, this does something. Oh, that's +1 intellect. I didn't even realize that. And that's it. Okay. Yep. I went a little OD with the enchantments, but that's fine. We'll make some more money when we sell the stuff we're about to get. So it's okay. It's okay. There are only 2 unique arquebuses. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. Well, sooner or later I'll find them. But yet this god like we saw in the Vow damn near should have been a companion over the dwarf we got. Let's see. Save here. And now let's head back. Oh, and then when we head back, we will level up first, then we will rest, and then we will go into the endless paths. Yep, just like that. Hard Limpei came out. A distant relative in Nerid has arrived at Stronghold, requesting that they be freed in exchange for coin. Yep, I'll accept this. Sure, I'll take the money. I need the money, heck, right about now. Speaking of which, are we working on anything right now? We are. 25 hours. Okay, cool. Let's level up. I got it, Moonlight. I got it. I got it. All right, let me check. What is your build supposed to be? Level 8. And oh yeah, we're still working on survival. And this is utility. Scion of Flame. Just in time for all the fire damage we're doing. Beautiful. And then Aloth, what is your deal? You are definitely still working on mechanics. And then at level 8, you get Menelatus concussive missiles. Very nice. And then you're also going to take Arcane Veil. Very nice as well for those times when you need more defense. Eder, what is your deal? You want survival up to 8, which has already happened. So now you're getting athletics up to 12. And at level 8, you take rapid recovery, which is going to cause you to heal even more. You should be an even better tank. I like that. Grieving Mother, level 8. You take, hold on. First, you're still going for more stealth. And then you're going to take Silent Scream, which we might never use, but it's okay. And then you're going to take Weapon Focus Peasant for the hunting bow. Help you a little bit with your accuracy. And then we have Durance, okay? And he is going to take, he's already got 7 survival. We got to get 10 to lore. And then for level 8, we want Inspiring Radiance. Inspiring Radiance, but I'm not seeing that. Uh-oh. I must have taken it without remembering. That's interesting. Okay. So Painful Interdiction, took that. Brilliant Radiance. I did not take that. Okay. So I decided to take Inspired Radiance. Oh, right. So we took Inspired Radiance because that adds the accuracy bonus onto Radiance. And I felt like having the extra accuracy was more important than getting the burn damage. And so now we'll go ahead and take the burn damage. No problem. Do I ever take... Okay, I do take Scion of Flame at some point, but not till level 12. I have to check that and see if I still feel like that makes sense. Take care, Travis. Have a good night, dude. All right, now we will also definitely go for that perception bonus. All right, and we're good. And let's check real quick.
Must flow deeply. Your mind comes back.
Okay, nope, you had nothing to say. And then what about you?
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skidding your knuckles on the wall.
Tell me more about Ashfall. Nope. Looks like we exhausted that. I want to know more about you. Durance is an odd name. No more than Watcher. Durance is not a name. It is a title. What does your title mean?
Durance? We've shared the fire and a difficult road enough. Enough to know you're willing to suffer one and walk the other. Every god who has followers has a chapter solely for them, whether they know it or not. I know it. This chapter is not a thing of intent, but a flame that catches you. Everyone hears dogma and hymns and rituals in a different way. And whether they admit it or not, the fires that catch your senses all weave into a larger bonfire, which becomes your religion, your way of life, your road. Worshippers take what they want from the god, and then translate it. So it was with Durance. Was a man once, before he became the religion.
Was Durance a saint? Durance? A saint? Durance laughs. No, he worked for a living. His chuckle slows, dies, then glances at you. An old soldier's joke, but it holds true for saints as well. No saint in his teachings. His disciples did much of the work, like soldiers heading out to war. Durance sneers. His teachings are impolitic now. It was composed of several trials and lessons, woven together for the sake of faith. I'm not familiar with the teachings of Durance.
There is no scripture, no poetry or wordplay open to interpretation. Its disciples are often not welcome, so they walk the road. A physical devotion. Many a metaphor has killed a man, when it would have been best to show him the truth of it, as ugly as it may seem. Before Durance, I put my faith in a great many such words, and encouraged others to do the same. All were weaker for it, unworthy of the flame.
Durance's face darkens. The devotions are from days when Magrin would not simply open her legs for any eager young initiate. Instead, she would turn away these faithful and ask them to wander the lands to prove themselves devout. Based on the trials and judgments, then access to the god is granted. But it was up to each initiate to find the fire within them, and that fire, Durance frowns. That fire rarely burned when first they came to Magrin's door and sought acceptance. Begging is not what transforms one, but to say such now, the words are not welcomed as they should. Why is that?
The reasons are so many you would age and die listening to them all. But the teachings of Durance also included casting established clergy out who might need reminders of such devotion as well.
And no priest seeks to be removed from his comforts, whether food, bed, or a whore's warm mouth on his cock. These are trials that few can bear to let go once the comforts have taken them. He frowns, his eyes darkening. They see the trials of Durance as unnecessary for the continuation of the faith. Inconvenient sometimes. They hold fast that there are other ways to spread Magrin's fire without leaving marks, as Durance taught. What do you mean, leaving marks?
As the disciples walked the road, the trials of Durance they suffered and dispensed were also ones of justice. All potential converts, even the faithful, were tested for weakness. And if their weakness broke them, so be it.
Heavy boomer energy molecule.
If they survived, then they were transformed, made stronger, as Magrin seeks of all. Before I followed the way of Durance, I did not test myself. I did not test others. Weakness and injustice thrived around me because I permitted it to be so.
Why would the clergy object to your dispensing justice?
Justice was not seen as our duty. Justice was a thing of Woodica.
And the debates on that ran fierce and hot. If any god should hold the reins to the keeping of any other, as I said, an unpopular notion, Durance chuckles without humor. Might spread like a fire, can't have that. Yet Durance reminded us that Wodoka had once been burned by Margaret, and rightfully so. If a goddess of justice might be burned to remind her of her place, well, then Margaret's clergy can remind others in a similar fashion. So you would punish others.
Transform them. If they broke, so be it. The greater the ruination of their flesh and soul, the greater their hope of salvation. It was the struggle that would strengthen them. One can have enough of words until you hunger for giving the red gift to some prattling fool, whether they serve Margaret or not. God and faith can drive a man to do much others would find difficult. Durance himself admitted as much. He did not relish the task, but he did not shy away from it.
And you follow this teaching?
All life does, whether by Margaret or not. The Saints' War made it necessary, and as distasteful as it may have seemed, well, now, every mark of Aethys, every weak soul that exposed our throat to the enemy, they would answer for every soldier and Margaret disciple that had fallen. I punished others, yes, men, women, children, and I did not spare the staff or any other instrument I felt would learn them and strengthen them. A purge not just of Aethys, but of frailty. A burning of dry fields. A sacrifice at the whore's altar. But who needs her words when one has her flame to show the way?
So this religious traveling chapter was put down? There were not many of us, Durance snarls. I am the last, and while there's no words of poetry to mar Durance's teachings, there's little to keep it alive if the fire dies, but that in itself is a test. The Saints' War gave Durance's a new boost of popularity for a time. A saint to match a saint. Ruthlessness to match ruthlessness. Durance shrugs. The fiercest of us, well, we took the battle to Aethys and Red Ceres. It took strength to turn back the heresies, and I doubt many of Margaret's highest could have done the same. Then the teachings dwindled, died, as most flames do. Durance stares at his staff, but they still leave marks. This is really interesting, and I feel like they never return to us. They never return to this concept. They never talk about other chapters underneath some of the other deities, unless maybe I'm just missing it and I never connected those dots. But this is actually all really, really freaking cool. Another questions about you. He grunts. You don't dress like a priest, and your robes look as if they were touched by fire. I would take the mega dungeon in this game over dungeon in any CRPG. Coolest Kickstarter incentive ever. Yeah, I think it's super, super cool. Super cool. The only dungeon that I think it might compare to it that I'm really upset I never got a chance to play through it was Tactics Ogre. There's a dungeon like you can steadily unlock more and more levels as you go through the game. And then by the end, I think it's like an 100 level dungeon with a lich at the end. But I never got to go through it. But what I read about it, it seemed really amazing. They should do a visual novel sequel that's just Durance going to therapy. Durance grunts. And you don't fit any manager of watcher I've ever met. Does it make you one now? He frowns and holds up his hand. Don't answer that. Are those the same robes you wore at Halgut? Are you a servant of Whale? Ah, that's it, huh? All right, fine. We'll be back. We'll be back. Didn't I? Yeah. We got a couple of new shops. So what's in these shops? Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Essence shimmers within these bottles.
Keeping an eye out.
Dozens of spider legs protrude from the necks of these bottles. Yuck.
Welcome.
It's good to see you, my lord. I have all manner of odds and ends here, acquired from every corner of the Deerwood. Spider venom, scolder ears, anything you might wish. Like to see what you have. Certainly. Vithrak brain, Okay, so yeah, I was just mentioning earlier that I didn't have any worm wings. So if I find I need something specific, I can go here. Makes sense. Sounds good. Tactics Ogre is an amazing game, Toothless. I'm so glad I got a chance to play it. Opened up to my eyes to the fact that I actually really like tactics games, which is something I didn't think. The tangled wires and broken gears litter these wooden boxes. The Temple Elemental Evil is a very replayable dungeon with its own internal political rivalries. Yeah, I played a little bit of it. The interface was hard for me to get into. The folded shirt feels soft and lightweight.
I shall listen for them.
Dried fruit, cured meat, and mixed nuts are sorted among the display case boxes. Anything back here? Doesn't look like it. Okay.
Hello.
Good tidings, my lord. Might I interest you in anything? I offer supplies for the road. I'm sure you'll find many things of use to a hardy traveler such as yourself. Let me see what you have. Oh, if I wanted a fine version of some of these weapons, I could get it here. Isn't that nice? Okay. And a torch. Okay. That's interesting. If I had more money, I'd get a fine arquebus, but we'll let that go for now. Hopefully, somewhere in these 8 levels, we get a fine, or dare I hope, an exceptional version of an arquebus.
Keeps
That
going
would
along
be
nicely.
very, very useful. Oh, we should also check to see if we have any rewards. And we do. This is just materials. Nothing crazy. Okay. Did we already rested, right? Yeah, we just rested. Tower resting bonus. Let me check. What? Yeah.
Yes.
You got all your stuff? Okay, cool. Let's do this. They severely reduced the dungeons in Deadfire. Yeah, Deadfire doesn't have anything like the Endless Pass, right? Endless Pass start. The radio menu is very clunky in that game. The mechanics have a steep learning curve between it being 3.5 and having UI that isn't intuitive. I would agree on all points. On all points. Whoa. Oh, crap. Oh, so this is the jail. Oh, I thought there wasn't a way for me to see any other people in jail. The wall is scratched with an almost illegible string of profanities. I didn't realize the jail was right here. Greetings, my lord. I'm here to maintain the cells for you. Should you take any prisoners in your travels, I'll make sure they're attended to as you see fit. Nobody in here right now, but I'm sure you'll change that soon enough. Ah, damn. I would have come down here and visited the people I had locked up. That's my bad. I wonder if I could have spoken to any of them. Kind of sucks. Okay. We got everything here, right?
Quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
And here we are.
Let's see what lies this way.
All right. Guess we'll start here. We could probably just take these guys straight up, right? One could hope, maybe. Nah, doesn't look like they're going down all that quick. Let's see. Oh, you're confused. Oh yeah, it's not going too bad.
Brave does not believe.
Yep. Oh crap. Do I need? Yep, sure do.
Wait, I've lost my notes. No, wait. They're in my pocket.
Kana. All right. There we go. Wait, do you have to manually have him? Yeah, okay, cool. You could order regular torture to show them who's in charge. You can have prisoners. Yeah, I got prisoners. I just never came downstairs to talk with them. Love for Obsidian to go back to tyranny. like it much more than Pillars of Eternity on release. Yeah, unfortunately, that game is owned by Paradox, so it's extremely unlikely that they will. Cobblestones and bricks are bound to the rusted oak cart by thick spider webs. But absolutely, I did not like Tyranny as much as I like Pillars of Eternity, but I would still love to see them go back to it. Still would love that. I haven't heard of a Pillars tabletop.
And what does the flame reveal?
What's up, Toxic? How are you, man? How do you leave an idiot in suspense? Couldn't tell you. How? I feel like we should come back through this way.
Nice and quiet.
Repel.
Yeah, let's just do that.
Aye?
What?
Speed this
Your
up
thoughts
some.
must flow deeply indeed. I wish you no harm.
Well, that was fun.
Bring them down!
Oh, I hate when that happens. There we go. What is this? Cape of Deflection. +5 deflection. Huh. Do all of you... Oh, yeah, because capes are rolling around the neck. So, yeah, they all got capes. What do you... Oh, yeah, what you're wearing you need as well. Obsidian made that tabletop game themselves pretty nice for groups that enjoy getting into tabletop sessions. I've never tried the Pillars of Eternity tabletop. I might have to do that one day. Just to see if I enjoy it as much. Oh, wow. Nice. You know what? I think I'm going to have to stop responding to you, Toxic. That's what it is. Because at this point, I have no one to blame but myself. Who are you all? Looters. In my castle. You got a lot of nerve. Y'all got a lot of damn nerve. Let's do that.
What is it?
And you know what? Let's do that. All right, now.
Your
Where are
thoughts
you?
must flow
Oh,
deeply
okay.
indeed.
Well, let's do the same thing again. Yep. Oh, he's charmed? Sure, that works. All right, now we'll deal with you. Enough?
You might find this interesting.
Oh yeah, definitely run a barbarian build, and it's working out very nicely so far. Oh snap! Look at that. That's interesting. Oh, you know what? I wonder if that's a better way to fight him if you go around that way. Huh? A little reward for coming through here first. What's up, Logical? What are your hopes, expectations for the Divinity game? What are you hoping they include or add beyond what Divinity Original Sin was? I hope we can play as ogres again. And I hope they double down on the way you were rewarded for creativity in the first game. Like how you put things together. I felt like that was such a cool aspect of Original Sin, and so I'm hoping definitely that's going to be a key part of the process this go round also. Beyond that, I'm taking more of a trust layering approach, because I feel like Larian is one of those types of devs who it's actually fun to just let them surprise you, you know? Like, don't necessarily get into, well, this is what I really wanted to do. Instead, let them show you something that's cool that you didn't even expect. Like if you had asked me, you know, what do I want from a Baldur's Gate 3 sequel, I wouldn't have come up with nearly any of the things that they put into their game. And yet still, I immensely enjoyed the game. So,
the work of a moment.
I've learned sometimes allow yourself to be surprised by what you enjoy. How big a fan are you of Divinity? I'm surprised you don't talk about the franchise too much. I'm a fan of Divinity. I am not as big a Larian fan as I am an Outcat fan. Their games are kind of like one and done affairs for me. Like I actually tried to do a Divinity Original Sin 1 playthrough earlier this year, because especially with Divinity being announced, you know, like all those guides and videos were popping off, and I was like, man, I should really play through this so I could do some content on it. Couldn't get through it. It's just like, I highly respect it. I think Larian's an incredible developer, and I really enjoy their games but once that one playthrough is over, it just doesn't hold the same amount of replay value for me. And that's why I don't play them as much, do as much content for them, talk about them as much, all that kind of stuff, because it just doesn't grab me in the same way. Couldn't tell you why, but it just doesn't.
So much for you.
That's it.
Is it the writing or mechanics that stumps your Larian replays? I would say it's the gameplay loop. It's the way the cities are laid out. I don't know. It's kind of weird to describe, but Larian games feel more like work. It feels more like work to me. And I know that kind of sounds awful. Like I don't at all mean it in a disrespectful manner, but it's definitely how I feel. It comes off as work, and it makes it can make it feel kind of like a chore to get through the experience. Like, not only I try to play.
To think we are so close. Beneath our very feet lie the endless paths built by Ard-Nua, the great Engwithan king. Well, up here this is all Ederan, of course. But should we descend far enough, we will find some real history.
I feel the same way about Baldur's Gate 3. I really tried to get through honor mode, and I was thoroughly enjoying it. I had the mod that allowed me to use all the commands at the same time, so I was seeing all of their banter, and I was playing around with all of the different really cool mechanics, and I was enjoying it. But at some point, I realized, like, yo, you're forcing yourself to get through this. You're not really having a good time. You just feel like you should have finished an auto mode playthrough. And I was like, just stop. Just stop and move on to games that you actually enjoy, you know? Didn't Dar Sawyer redo the whole thing? The one out is outdated, I think. You're talking about the tabletop? Hoping that there's less fire than DOS 2. I remember every fight there being massive fires by the time the fighting ended. So I do not hope that there's less fire, but I do hope that there's actually a wider variety of different elements that are prominent in the game. DOS 2 definitely feels like it's just always just fire. And I hope that in Divinity, they find ways where it's like, man, okay, I'm dealing with frost in this game. Oh, okay, I'm dealing with corrode in this game. Like, switch things up instead of always just feeling like everything's set on fire all the time. I agree that does get old. Can't wait for Owlcat's Expanse or Dark Heresy games. I'm really looking forward to Dark Heresy. Expanse doesn't come out until next year, and so it's harder for me to be quite as excited about it. I'm a huge Mass Effect fan, and I love sci-fi, and so I'm really hoping Owlcat knocks that out the park, but it's also very new for them, so we'll see. It'll be interesting to see how that experience shapes up. Real 7-1 is showing its age. Yeah, that too. That too. What's up, Sergeant? I totally get on the same way. Yeah, exactly. I hope that Dark Heresy surpasses Rogue Trader. I do too. I love mysteries and I love being a detective. So honestly, Dark Heresy has a really good chance to appeal to me significantly more than even Rogue Trader did. Very excited about that game. Looking forward to the Expanse. Looks good. Rogue Trader didn't appeal to you. I just don't enjoy the Warhammer world building. Life is too cheap and disposable, and the heroes are extreme and downright insane. Expanse might appeal more to you then, logical, because life is of much greater value in Expanse, I would venture to say. So hopefully they're able to carry, because I seriously doubt Dark Heresy is going to value life more than Rogue Trader. In fact, they might even value it less. So you might have the same issues. It's a good way to put it. For example, I was surprised how much I love Pillars 1 and 2 or Rogue Trader over BG3. Exactly. Everybody's got their personal favorites. BG3 had way too many mechanics for you to enjoy the game, actually. Got to Act 3 and felt like you missed so much. Interesting. I mean, but did you enjoy Wrath of the Righteous or Pillars 2? Because I felt like both of those games have a ton of mechanics as well. Your Dark Heresy previews look great. Man, I think the game looks like it's shaping up very nicely. What's up, gamer? I'm addicted to Warhammer and Rogue Trader. Me too. I can't wait for this DLC announcement to come. I'm going to be right back to doing Rogue Trader content all over again.
To uncover that great king's tomb would be a dream. But it is one of his servants I am after. Gabranos, a powerful mage and a dedicated scholar. A keeper of lore, just as I mean to be. He was in possession of the Tanvi Orator, or whatever form of it preceded the one we know. I've seen it in ruins, alongside Gabranos' name, scraps of the same symbols and verses we know in Rauatai. He must have held the words in high regard. Or perhaps he was even the author.
Oh, so you never played Wrath or the Pillars games, Toxic. Oh, you got some making up to do then, man. Yeah. Oh, but Rogue Trader got you? Nice. Okay. That's awesome. Need to watch Expanse before the game comes out. I didn't like season 1 on first watch. It was very boring to me, but maybe I need to go in with fresh eyes. Yeah, and I seem to remember season 2 was better, but I did enjoy the show right up front. Been wanting to replay DOS 1 and 2 after going through BG3 and see how I feel about them. Haven't played them in a while, but doing 2 Pillars runs right now and my maiden Expedition 33 runs. So packed for a while, yeah. Yeah, Expedition 33 was awesome. You sound very impressed by this Gabranos. They say he held power over the elements, Kana coughs. But I'm more interested in his writing. He was a prolific author. I haven't been able to translate everything, but I've seen enough to know that he traveled far and wide. If only we could have met him, what wisdom he could share. But we can follow his example and strive to learn from those around us, improve upon it. You haven't actually read his writing? Well, not entirely. How could I? It's a dead language, and hardly anyone has translated even a small fraction of it. But what little I can, I have translated. By comparing the symbols in his work to what others have found, I pieced together a phrase from the Tanvi Orator. Clear as day, I even gave it to the keeper to check, but she was convinced I'd written it myself. Why does the book matter so much? Rauatai faces troubled times. Once we were a unified people, but that's changing, and the Tanvi Orator is the heart of that. There are those who say that we haven't held to its instruction, that we've allowed ourselves to grow weak and polluted our traditions by welcoming foreigners rather than laying claim to the lands around us, that we must hold to those traditions if we are to make of ourselves a nation to be feared. My brothers would have it so, but we don't need to isolate ourselves to make Ra'altai great. I know there's more to the chant. It wasn't created out of sand and water 1,000 years ago, but brought to Ra'altai by the Inquithans, by a people that knew the value of alliances and shared their knowledge with us. And with that knowledge, we made Ra'altai what it is today. If we can find the original, I can prove it. They'll know that the chant is far older than we believed, that the Inquithans favored peace and the trade of knowledge. If we follow in their footsteps, we can make a kingdom just as grand and lasting as theirs. What if someone looted it? Why, we'll track them down, Kana laughs. I only have jets too. If it's elsewhere, then all the better. Perhaps it's been preserved, even translated in part. 1 second. Sorry, my father's messaging me. And we will call me tomorrow and we work it out. Sorry, parents. Wrath of the Righteous is intimidating with the character creator. There's over 100 subclasses and it takes hours to read through and understand. I don't disagree, Logical. I take 2 to 3 hours to make a character, then get half an hour into tutorial before I put it down again. You know, I've considered going back and like redoing all of my beginner level stuff for Wrath of the Righteous. Like saying, hey, here's a breakdown of all the races. Here's a breakdown of all the backgrounds. Of course, I've already got the class ranking, but I could probably touch up that as well and kind of re-release that to help people out. Because the way I put videos together now is probably superior to what I was doing back then. I never did a new player's guide for Wrath of the Righteous. So I thought about like trying to do all that type of content to make these easier for people. Please do that, Timbo. Yeah, I think I will. But I got to do it for Kingmaker first, because I promised folks that I would go through Kingdom Management and make it easier for them. So I got to get some of that stuff done for Kingmaker first. And then I think I do plan to go ahead and circle over to Wrath of the Righteous and put some content together to make that game easier for people as well. Something I've noticed is that Obsidian writing leans heavily into philosophy and Owlcat leans deeply into sociology. I think Obsidian leaned heavily into philosophy when Chris Avalon was at the forefront. I'm not so sure that's the case now. So it'll be interesting to see what this next Obsidian game is like from a writing standpoint. Because I didn't feel like Avowed, frankly, leaned all that heavily into philosophy. What's up, Autumn? How are you? For Wrath, if you're not familiar with the sisters, you should just start with a simple martial. That's the easiest thing to do. My personal favorite is to start with a cavalier. Pets make everything easier. Do you recommend any mods for Wrath like you did for Kingmaker's Wild mod? I highly recommend Bubble Buffs. It's amazing. And there's nothing like it for Kingmaker. Well, there's something similar, but it's not nearly as good. I think I may just have someone pick a class for me just to streamline the creator and get right into the game. Cavalier. Can't go wrong with Cavalier. Finish up. Oh, you're playing Bard's Tale. I was just thinking about that game the other day because I was trying to think of other CRPGs that might be older that I should circle back to. And I know the Bard's Tale series is like highly regarded. I played it, but I played it so long ago, I remember nothing about it. So I was trying to I was racking my brain trying to remember, is it worth me playing through that game and doing any content for it? And I didn't really come to an answer. How do you feel about Bard's Tale 1? With the Inquest, though I haven't had much luck in discovering why that is. Was it a plague, I wonder? Disease? Perhaps we'll find answers to that question below too. How can you be sure what the Inquisitors believed? We've studied them for years. There are traces of their civilizations across the aura, but there are no signs that they were destroyed by war, nor that they came to Raltai to conquer us. An impressive feat, given that the Deerwood can't go 10 years without attacking someone or other. Kana laughs, then coughs. Sorry, that was unkind. Are you always this excitable? We're on the verge of a great discovery. I wonder at your restraint. Let's start looking then.
If my sources are correct, Gabranos will have brought the text with him. It will probably be within a library, or a tomb perhaps. It tends to be one of the two.
I'm surprised for such an expansive game like Wrath. Resources online with various space, or very sparse. I'm king of the mountaintop. Most people do not have the patience to comb through those mechanics and make good guides for folks to help them figure out how to play the game. I am absolutely king of the mountaintop when it comes to that. I did play Pentiment. I did not particularly enjoy Pentiment, to be honest with you, but I did respect it a lot for its artistry. They can still do it post Avalon. I don't feel like that's a good marker though, because Pentiment was significantly smaller than a typical Obsidian game. Like I want to see in a wide ranging 100-hour epic like Pillars of Eternity, can the writing hold up in that same way? Do they lean into it? Because again, Avowed is much closer to the length of their typical game. It was nothing like that. Nothing like that. Yeah, with Avowed, they definitely wanted to appeal to a larger audience. It was a major disappointment for you. I watched you play, and that's about all I've done. It was so linear and bare bones for that studio. And that's kind of the reason why, even with the updates, I've hesitated to go back to it, because I feel pretty confident, even though the updates will certainly have made it a better game, it probably still isn't the type of game that I wanted it to be. Avowed acquires some big name voice actors. Yeah, the guy from Mass Effect who played Garrus. Recognize a lot of voice in Avowed. So did I.
Let's be off.
So did I. I think while Avowed was much lighter than Pillars, the story centering Sapadal and guiding her birth as a god is pretty philosophical. You know what? That's legit. That's legit. I was just thinking about the experience in general, but I forgot about the Sapadal portion. Yeah, that was actually really cool. I enjoyed the development of the deity, and that you had choice in there too. That aspect of it was nice. Pallegina traveled from Hangman's Abbey to the Bay of Crowns, investigating the various reports of vampire appearances. In each case, Pallegina discovered that the grave sites had elaborate glass, copper, and Audra devices buried around them. The distinctive intricacy of the devices was traced to a Valian dwarf that had been shunned for his unpleasant practices in Salona and Nansenzi. When captured, the dwarf claimed his intent was not to create vampires, but to restore life. The vampires were created due to the dwarf's inability to solve a fundamental problem with his machinery. The incredible frequency of the dwarf's activity was not due to co-conspirators, but rather his extensive use of drugs that kept him awake and frantic for days on end. Once confronted, the dwarf put up no fight and allowed himself to be taken into custody. When Pallegina left him, he was awaiting trial in Telnair. What is this? Remembrance of life's warmth. Oh, friendly AoE. It gives you some healing. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Cool. And I earned a little money. Let me make sure we're still moving forward. Yep, 11 hours there. Okay, cool. Let's go. Ultima 4 through 7, Ultima Underworld, Wizardry 6 to 8 would be my main recommendations. Also the MMM games, but I haven't played as much of those. What are the M&M games? So far, the first game is surprisingly fun. Also somewhat simple, being a product of 85 and all. Interesting. It's easier than the old Wizardry games. I've never played Wizardry before. I've heard about the series, but I've never played it. Do you?
Nice and quiet.
So you recommend Wizardry 6 through 8, but not 1 through 5. That also had label. It caused a lot of pushback. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that whole controversy. Ooh, is there going to be a big spider? Sure is. Probably should have, all right, here. Let's do that. let's do that.
What?
You do that. You keep doing that. You work on that. You are working on what you're working on. You do that. You do what you're doing. Where's that Eder? Yeah, you point that at Eder.
What?
You why are you not doing this yet? What's the problem? Let's go.
Your thoughts?
Okay. All right, and then actually we're almost done, so I'm not even gonna worry about it. Very nice. Very nice, very nice.
As you wish.
Thank you. I seriously think Avowed was overhated and didn't deserve. I don't think it deserved all the flack that it got. I do think it deserves some of it. Obviously, I'm not big on the anti-woke stuff, so I didn't feel like a lot of that held any ground. Weathered and covered with a dull patina, this elaborately carved pillar appears far older than the surrounding structure. But I think some of the other issues that people had, as far as feeling like not enough effort was put into the gameplay. Oh, nice! We can summon spiders. That's awesome. Into the gameplay, and that some of the pillars mechanics that were left out should not have been left out, stuff like that. I don't disagree with that at all. And so, you know, I don't blame folks for feeling that way. What is this? This is the way back down. What is this though? I'm confused. What is this going? If you replay Avowed, I recommend steering Sapadal to a more destructive path just to see how differently it plays out. Yeah, that's exactly what I would do. All right. Okay. So this is the interest to get to where we are. Cool. You know what? Since we're here, we might as well just go ahead and do a rest. Again, some perception. Wizardry. Oh, Might and Magic. Got you. Wizardry 1 is cool to check out for the history and all. The first game has a remaster out. Cadnua, level 1. Yeah, level 1. But being the first game of the sort, it's very basic as those games go. 2 through 5 get a little more interesting, but 6 was the first one to even leave the wireframe graphics behind. Are all the stories interconnected? Can you understand 6 without having played 1 through 5? What's up, Excelsior? Doing well, man. How are you? I don't like when they put real-world positive fantasy settings. Much prefer the Kenshi approach, fantasy politics in a fantasy setting. I'm good either way as long as it's done well. Like, that's all that matters to me. Whoa. What the hell? Oh, it's just one of these spiders? That's interesting. Means that hate a lot of views terrible. It's fine. Everybody's has their own opinion. And at the end of the day, I don't feel like it's really truly affecting the games. Tim Kaine made a interesting video talking about a similar subject as far as how influencers and culture is shaping people's perspective on games. I haven't watched it yet, but I've heard a lot about it. I need to watch that video so I can do like a reaction on it. What's up, Vinditron? How are you, dude? What's the next game? It will be Banquet of Fools. Control the front line. Thank you.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
That's it!
Level 2 was the pseudo-vertical slice of Nua. It was the first level where an excessive amount of effort and polish was pushed into it, for both art and area design. and contained a lot of major elements we learned as recurring experiences through the endless paths. Among those major elements were a mix of both challenging and rewarding combat for all difficulties, an interesting interaction with the environment, or an engaging visual set piece, ties to the narrative of the endless paths as a whole, and a set of creatures that match and support the structure of the area.
Nice. They just did a great job with this area all the way around. All the way around. Yeah, Banquet of Fools. That's the next one I plan to play. Best thing is about Pillars Eye, it takes different topics from the real world and puts a fantasy twist to them. I agree. And at the end of the day, all games are influenced on some level by the real world. But sometimes it's not done well, sometimes it is. Wasn't another gripe of Avowed that the game world wasn't as dark and gritty as the original setting? Yep, and I would agree with that. Pillars 2 wasn't either. Yeah, but I would say Avowed was lighter than even Pillars 2. The Living Lands being dark and gritty would be boring in my opinion. I don't think it has to be boring, but it could be boring. And I feel like based on, isn't my character? Yeah. So if you, it won't let me click on it. I feel like if you here, hold on. Do I have to? Damn, they don't let you hover over it. I feel like if you look at the description of the Living Lands, it makes more sense that it would be a dark and gritty place. This crooked effigy has been cobbled together with logs, scaled hides, and bones. A human skull adorns the top. What type of people say I don't like? They just mean difficult to disagree with. Like, that's not true, Paul. There's definitely been complaints about the gay characters in Wrath of the Righteous, and that they were written in. Definitely complaints. Complaints about the gay characters and, frankly, the black characters. In fact, in my first year of being a content creator, one of my strongest memories is getting an email asking me to write about there not being enough black portraits, and that there was a mod available to basically X out all of the few black portraits that were available. I decided not to do that because for me, when I look at mods, I say, hey, people are going to do what they want to do. I'm not interested in policing other people's behavior, but no, the complaints and people's issues with it were definitely there. Yeah, Sela.
Laying low.
And speaking of like characters that are overhated, I feel like Sela is definitely overhated. Like, I think Sela is awesome. Everybody doesn't have to think that she's awesome, but the amount of people who try to make it seem like she's this terrible, poorly written character to me is OD, and it speaks to something deeper. This Zarup is lying in a corner of the chamber. Its ribs show starkly beneath its scaly hide, and its breathing is labored, each whistling breath causing obvious discomfort. It doesn't seem to be reacting to your presence. Cut the Zarup's throat. The Zarup barely makes a sound. There's a muted, wet gurgle, and then the creature lies still, blood pooling beneath the withered body. Soon enough, its eyes are glassy, empty of life. Did what you had to do. You work on a farm long enough, you come to understand it, even if it's never easy. Oh, I didn't mean for that to be merciful, but oh well.
They won't see me coming.
Probably not. I like all of the Wrath companions for sure, Vinmitron. I'm a fan of all of them, each in a different way. But yeah, they're that is not a sentiment that is necessarily agreed upon by everyone. Like, see her early on, but I love her character development, how badass and awesome she becomes. The only thing I don't like, I think there are traps here, but you know, we're just gonna walk through it. The only thing I don't, oh no, there's not traps. What there is a crap ton of enemies. All right, I think we're starting to get back into the point where we're gonna have to go turn-based once again, because this is getting kind of crazy. You're gonna come up and do
Yes.
your thing. You, you know what? Yeah. Let's get some of these people on our side. How about that? And then, yeah, let's do that as well. Wow. And then somebody, okay, I was about to say somebody also. Yeah, let's do you.
My mind feels
This is not cool. Artificer's Hall complete. I like that. Okay.
My thoughts must flow deep
Let's get
indeed.
this going again.
Yes?
You've got some paralyzation you could do. Let's get that going. Why aren't you attacking somebody?
Yes.
Attack someone. Do something. I think we've got this battle under control for the most part. You still got the fire sword going on, so you should be good as well. That's cool. All right. Let's attack some of these people. Yep. There we go. And do that. 100%. Yep. And beautiful. Well, man, it's always so fun to see a thread to break her paladin vows if she be so what she hates enough. Yeah, this fight whooped my ass. The worms just murking me and the skirmishers paralyzing. Yeah, trying to do this at 5 would have
Give me any
been
more gifts and people will start thinking you're playing
brutal.
favorites.
I'm sure that would have been unpleasant. Curled against the inside of this broken shell is a tiny white shape. Only when a tiny-toothed maw opens to let out a frightened squeak is it clear that this is a small worm recently hatched. Pick up the worm. Yeah, that's my whole thing. Paladins are usually boring, and Owlcat put in some effort to make her more interesting. I liked it. I absolutely liked it. I thought it was a fascinating interpretation of the class. Wish my undead. I too wish my undead companions actually talked. It would be nice.
I shall be quiet as a
Would be
calm
nice.
sea.
Do you prefer this real time
is
with pause or
no.
turn-based now that you have time to tinker with it? I prefer turn-based combat over real time with pause, but Pillars has the best implementation of real time with pause that I've ever experienced. This is most certainly not the best implementation of turn-based that I've ever experienced, right? And so it's nice to be able to slow things down, but at the end of the day, it's a smoother experience that makes more sense real time with pause. I like it more turn-based, but I think it's still better real time with pause. These cracked eggshells are leathery but brittle. Most of them have been trampled into fine dust stamped with tiny clawed footprints. Sorry,
You
I
might
hope that
find this
answer made
interesting.
sense. If it didn't, and you need me to repeat again, just let me know. Mailing real black with chains kniving for better or worse. Who is this? Yep. Okay, cool. We're at the exit. Nice. It felt like Pillars 2 has the perfect tone for where it's located. Its beautiful tropical landscape makes the dark moments in the game that much more intense. I have no issues with the visual aesthetic of Pillars of Eternity. And just from a production's value in general, I think it's a better, superior experience. But the tone was too much lighter. I wonder what makes them. Oh, you know what? She's getting those ranged attacks in. That's what it is. I was like, why do they keep attacking either Grieving Mother or Aloth? And I realize now because when I'm doing things real time with pause, the ranged characters are getting a shot off before the melee characters are drawing aggro. So in fact, we should just attack you, and then you can stop going after Grit, or maybe you won't stop going after her. Let me go ahead and heal her before she ends up dead. There we go. But that's why that's happening. There we go.
Keeping an eye out.
I don't understand how this issue with the boots wasn't discovered and fixed. Think the game is better real time with pause, but the turn base is solid. There we go. The turn base kind of makes what's good build wise different because of how important initiative is on turn base versus real time with pause. Yeah, it depends on what you're trying to accomplish. Like for me, on some level, it does suck that it takes so long for my Barbarian to get his turn. But the flip side of that is that the Barbarian really benefits from all of the enemies being clumped together. And so it actually is working out that he's one of the last people to go, because when he goes, enemies are already set up and ready for him to really wipe them out. But you're definitely right. Initiative is a big deal in turn base. The heal was barely more than a lone drop of water on a hot rock. Billy, what else can you say? What else can you say? Wrath does something I like that most games don't. Some evil paths make sense. You are the crusade against demons. Raising an army of undead or making a deal with devils makes sense. Yeah, as opposed to it just being, all right, they're just giving you an evil path just to give it, but there's no way anybody sane would actually do this. Let's go ahead and do that. And then you should probably go the Fury route. And that route as well. Okay. And then, yeah, let's get to there. And then you, yeah, why don't you go ahead and deal with them some. And then there, you need to be coming over here. Damn, that's not even possible, huh? Okay, fine. Damn. This fight is actually going very poorly. No. Woo. But there's no issue that setting everyone on fire won't fix. Man, oh man. Some paths like Demon or Swarm make absolutely no sense. I think Demon does make sense though. Makes complete sense because it's not self-destructive. Like you're setting up the world where you will be the master and leader of it. And I think even Swarm honestly makes sense because you've decided you only care about yourself. You haven't played Swarm yet? It's worth checking out, Paul. It's a very, very different way. Personally, I think Demon is the best way to experience an evil run of Wrath of the Righteous because Swarm causes you to lose all of your companions. You replace your companions with clones. I think that's an inferior way to experience the game. Plan to do all paths. I love all options. Yeah, I've done all paths. It's worth it. They're different enough. Love the option to be evil in various ways. Me too. Stepping into this chamber, you are assailed by a cacophony of screeches, growls, and barks. Blood-spattered Zarbs dance in frantic, leaping motions. To one side, a Zarb plunges his hands into a bucket teeming with blood to daub patterns onto others eager to join the rites. At the far end of the room, one Zarb wearing the long skull of a young drake and vibrant feathers shakes a staff towards the gathered Zarab, screeching and clicking. The high priest suddenly raised the staff above his head, shrieking with renewed vigor. He swings the staff downward to point at the pit and then at you. I think we've just been invited to participate. All right. Grieving Mother, I know what I want you to do, and you can't do it yet, so we're just gonna chill. Attack, what's the problem? It's not letting me do anything. Oh, it didn't automatically click on her for some reason. So yeah, we'll go ahead and just attack you. And then head back because we do not want y'all focusing on us. Thank you. And then Durance, you can... There we go.
Yes.
And then Aloth, what do I want to do with you? I kind of don't want to do anything with you if... no, they won't let that go down. Here.
I shall deal with this one.
Alright. And... we'll chill. Alright, now. Or as you say, like 4th or 5th at the earliest, in my opinion. Yeah, it's not something you rush. It's definitely not one of the better paths, in my opinion. Demon is the best evil path in terms of what you get out of it story-wise. Lich would be better if the companions had reactivity. I agree. It's a shame they don't, even at obvious key moments when they should. Yep, I agree with all that. The convenience and wrath to change turn-based to real-time is incredible. I agree, Paul. That's why I'm hoping they add something similar in Deadfire. We'll see how it goes. You... Yeah, sure, we'll do that. You can hold that down.
Well?
Yep. Yep. And then there. Or, yeah, it's 3 either way, so sure, let's just do that. Seriously, I can't get to you? Okay, cool. There we go. Oh, he got a crit against you. Isn't that interesting? 1, right? Yep. Alright, now you stay close. There we go. Yep, now y'all go ahead and come up. Doing Lich now, and I love it, but I agree. I wish they talk more for sure. Yep. Also, I've had my grain crash several times, both when I was using a repurposed Lich spell. That wasn't fun. It might be because of your mods, though. Keep over that doesn't keep happening. It was twice today. Yeah, that sucks. You might have to check your mods and see if they might not go well with that particular spell. Yeah, well, let's start with that. Yeah, my Barbarian's about to have a field day with y'all. Oh no! Yes. How long paralyzed for 1 turn, and then he's also stuck. Well, doesn't that suck? All right, let's also debuff y'all that way. Insanely impressive how they implement the real-time with pause and turn-based switch, considering how different they play mechanically. Yeah, I think a lot of what's in this experience is very, very impressive, honestly. Very, very impressive. All right, that I have to do.
Following your lead.
Okay, he's got 4, so he can do all that. Yeah, let's pause what you're talking about. I don't want that. She can't do it round 2, huh?
Shed
all
no
right,
blood.
That'll work. What class do you think I should be for the Demon to Mortal Legend playthrough? Similar to a Dark Urge Redemption playthrough? You can try Reform Fiend. It's not particularly powerful, but from a what do you call? From a thematic standpoint, it fits with what you're trying to do. What romance do you think fits the different paths the most? Arushale definitely fits the most with Azada. And Windwalk fits the most with Demon.
Let's have it out!
You know what? I could have done something better than that. That was a bad move, but it's fine.
I wish you no harm.
What is it?
Beautiful, you're back. I like that. Thought there was a circle there, but apparently not. Let's do this. That's beautiful. All right, let's go up here. And then in that turn. And then... And then in that turn. And then in that turn. There we go. And get to go again. Now let's go all the way over here. He is going crazy. Love it. Cannot be stopped.
Well.
Think that might be the last one. Nope, one more. That's insane. This guy's gonna turn out very, very well. And we still are just scratching the surface. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Reform Fiend is strong. Blood Rager is just a broken class in general.
As a calm sea,
And there you go.
which is not.
I like Camellia for Demon personally. She
might find this interesting.
she fits thematically, but she doesn't get any special reactivity. Windwalk gets specific reactivity to you being a demon. Camellia has no reason to be evil. She just is for the fun of it. True. Windwalk is evil for survival. True. This is true. The blood spilled from this bucket seems to have eaten into the stone. The rope tied to the bucket looks long enough to descend into the pit. This bucket is filled with blood and gives off an acrid stench. You recognize it as Moka's tears, a powerful poison. Those are the only characters. I'm pretty sure this is about jumping down, right? And I don't want to jump down because jumping down, this wide pit descends into a grim darkness. You hear the whistling howl of wind, and from time to time, hot gusts of air tug at your clothing. Examine the pit. The chasm appears to have been dug out with tools rather than being a natural formation. It seems to be very deep, but you cannot see the bottom to gauge the distance. Leave. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that allows you to like jump from, where are we, level 2? Yeah, we're level 2. I think it lets you like jump down to level 4 or something like that, but I'm not interested. All right, let's go ahead. Yeah, there's nothing we need to do. Let's go ahead and rest. And then let's get another replacement camping supply. And then we're over here, and let's make sure. Did we miss something over there? Hold on. Romance doesn't really matter for Lich. Pick whatever you want.
Blade in the dark.
So with people hating on mint chocolate chip ice cream, I'm not a fan. Definitely not one of my favorites, but you know. To each his own. Yep, you, and then you do that.
The work of a moment.
Beautiful. And can you? Nah, you can't. But it would have been nice thought. Let's move a little more just to make sure people can get around you. And then, oh, hey, they're going to let you go again, huh? Well,
let's have it out!
There we go. And cool, you're going to go over there. Cool, that works. Yep.
Hey.
Personally like Amelia because she feels like a true evil character. She doesn't have a sob story, a motivation, none of that. She's truly awful person. That's bold. I agree. I'm a fan of Amelia. I know there are some people who say they feel like she's too obvious. I don't agree at all. I feel like it's really cool the way, yeah, she's pretty much irredeemably evil. Irredeemably evil, irredeemably messed up, and I think it's very interesting that it involves someone who's a father figure to her, right? Like he's trying to hold her back, to keep her from being, you know, released upon the world, and it was all for naught. Damn. Another one of those traps, huh? You know what? I'm gonna make y'all come to us. Yep. Y'all gonna have to come to us. Let's do that. Yeah, make sure they're all nice and taken care of. You, for now, attack. I'm gonna want you to do some things soon. And you... Oh. I do not like the way that just went down.
Aye?
Do you have... Okay, you do. So, yep, let's just get to it. Skirmisher, yep. There we go. There we go. Yeah, just attack who's ever in front of you. You do that. Ooh, he is putting in work. Okay, now y'all all come back over here and force them to come up. Force them to come up. Force them to come up. Because some of those traps are really nasty, so I don't want to take a chance that it does something ugly.
That's it. Well.
There we go. I don't know if he picked it up or it was just triggered, but it works. There we are. There's absolutely no fixing her. This is true. In comparison to BG3, where every evil companion feels like they have a sympathetic background, which waters down their ethics a little.
You might find this interesting.
Or at the very least, there's an opportunity to redeem them, you know, and make them softer. Sometimes I like it when a person just is who they just are who they are. I don't remember seeing many like her in other games. Me neither. Absolutely not. My only play is not being able to equip necklace other items. Yeah. Annoying. Hey, Blade of the Endless Pass. Don't mind if I do. All right. I think now we have reached the end. Okay. And that's level 2. Just had a third crash. It is a repurpose. Damn, all I'm using is Toy Box and Bubble Buff. Have you tried submitting your logs at all or trying to report the bug? And also, have you tried uninstalling and reinstalling the game?
I shall be discreet.
Wrath isn't a game that I would consider to be crash free, but you shouldn't be experiencing crashes like every time you play. No way. You know what? We'll keep off real time until they prove that we need it. Or rather, we'll keep on real time.
A lot of Otnua had to reuse the assets we had from earlier areas in development. Level 3 of the Endless Paths took heavy influences from the catacombs underneath Copper Lane. You'll see that level 4 takes a good amount of influence from that too. Since we lifted a good amount of assets from the catacombs, we ran into a strange design issue. If you kite an ogre into a doorway, they would clip through the top of the frame. We sat down and thought to ourselves, how would these ogres fit through these door frames? The obvious answer was, they don't. So we broke down all those doorways.
Nice. That makes sense. Man, these developer commentaries are awesome. That's super cool. Though worn away by time, many of these alcoves are engraved with Ederan surnames.
That's unusual.
I agree. Where are unapologetic assholes like Edwin or Corgan? Mm-hmm. Absolutely. What's up, Bob? Hey, I'm a big fan of the game style, but I had a hard time getting hooked on Pillars. What's your take on the game right now? I mean, I love it. I don't know if you played it back when it first released back in 2015, but it's had a ton of updates since then. So I think whether or not you would enjoy it probably depends on what were the reasons why you didn't like it before. If you didn't like it because you didn't feel like there was enough content, or you felt like it was buggy, or you didn't feel like there was enough fleshed out mechanics, you might like it significantly more now. If you didn't like it because you just don't like the lore, you didn't like the story, you didn't like the companions, things of that nature, then those are core aspects of the game that wouldn't have changed. But I would also argue that the second game is significantly different in story, in tone, and in companions and things of that nature. So you might give that a shot and see if you like it more. In Act 4 of Rogue Trader, colony projects come back. That's true. Why am I able to select multiple projects now and they complete instantly? Why is this? Because you have a stat rather, I forgot what it's called. It's something like speed or something of that sort that determines how long it takes for you to complete projects. By the time you get to Act 4 of the game, you get to the point where those lower level projects you can complete immediately. What's up, RM? How are you, dude? Love these games. Great soundtrack. Incredible soundtrack. I agree, man. I agree. Just didn't play enough, had other games. These, the Pillars games are some of my favorite games all time. So if there was like no specific reason you stopped playing, highly recommend you get back into it. Highly recommend it. Will you do another RPG shooter anytime soon? I'd love to watch you play Stalker 2. I'm not familiar with the Stalker series. Definitely, well, I did do a live stream of the Exodus beta. I have no issues playing RPG shooters, but I'm not sure when I'm going to get back into it. I definitely want to do Wasteland 3. So I don't know if that counts for what you're talking about. I definitely want to do Wasteland 3, but again, it's going to be a while. The next games I have, when I finish this, if they don't update Deadfire, because when they update Deadfire, I'm definitely going to be all over that. But after this, next I plan to do Banquet for Fools. Then we're probably going to play XCOM 2. And that's outside of the Rogue Trader DLC. Swordhaven is going to come out. I'm probably not going to live stream Swordhaven at all, but we'll see. But I got multiple things that are coming up in the pipeline. I don't think an RPG shooter is among any of it yet, but I'd have no idea doing it. No problems doing it. Yeah, I'm sorry, not Exodus, Expanse. Sorry, Billy, I get those mixed up. Expanse, I did the closed beta. Love when someone made a solar punk RPG. What's solar punk, Billy? You think it's a bug, Paul? Then yeah, definitely get on the Outcat Discord and submit the bug and see what they say. Stalker is really fun. What's unique about Stalker? I've heard of it before, but I've never seen a trailer. I don't know much about it. Don't skulk, come into the light. Cast in orange hues by the guttering torches, a massive creature sits at the rear of this wide chamber. There's an acrid stench of blood and offal about the room, and a hot, malodorous gust wafts towards you as the ogre rises, stirring up the dust beneath its feet. Malodorous, what does that mean? Malodorous. Malodorous refers to having a bad, unpleasant, or foul smell, often used to describe garbage, decay, or strong, offensive odors. Got you. If they had only known how many unwitting fools would wander into my camp, I would not have been exiled. Despite his words, the ogre studies you dispassionately. His pale, grim features are streaked with dried blood. But then, I think they have lost the taste for human, now that they have feasted on one another for so long. The ogre turns away. I will not be fattened for the eating. You were exiled? Go but a little way south, and you'll find what's become of us. Once a dozen strong, and now we are nothing. Our great chief, enraged by voices, and our people driven to devouring one another. And I, the coward, wait here to die alone. Easier said than done. He gestures to a heap of bones and cloth. Hunger has a will of its own. Matron Zola knows that well. Who are you? I am Thulgar, once most trusted of Zola's warriors. Once. The ogre shrugs a shoulder. It matters not. Go but a little ways south, and you'll find what's become of us. Once a dozen strong. You're all starving? Isn't there something to eat down here? We have lived here for many years. The caverns have changed around us. Many old tunnels have been closed. Perhaps it's the spiders' doing. For a time, we feasted on the Zorops and lived well. But the Zorop tribes have become diseased, poisoned. We did not notice at first, not until we too began to grow weak. Some of us became like feral creatures, maddened by the poison. Matron Zola, strong of us, she did not go so easily. Her madness came slowly. Some of us went on eating the Zorops, of course, even knowing there was nothing else. They died painfully, but quickly. Others tried venturing out into the Great Stair, trying to find a way out. Zola forbade us from leaving in time. If we could not find anything to hunt, then some of us, she said, must sacrifice themselves. Pocky, we hope an update is coming. We're hoping that similar to the turn-based update they did here, they'll do one for Deadfire. I agree, Kaiser. So many games, so little time. What up, Jeff? How are you, man? Hardening or softening commands can be interesting character development, but they can also be a cheat to let the player keep them without making major irreversible choices. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier with Camellia, how refreshing it is that she's evil no matter what you do, as opposed to other evil characters where they give you an option to soften them up. So I think Winduog is a really good example of softening, right? Where she starts out as this wicked creature who's willing to do anything to survive, but you have the ability to make her someone who's actually trustworthy and sees life in a different way. I think that was handled really, really well. I don't like the way it's handled for the Drow in BG3. I think she should have stayed hardcore evil. You should have had to wipe out that goblin village in order to recruit her. And I don't like the way Larian basically softened her and made her more digestible for good aligned playthroughs. Solarpunk is just a hypothetical future focused on solar and organic technology. Would be a fun backdrop for a game. Yeah, that's interesting. It's like a more optimistic take on sci-fi, but you can still write interesting things in that setting. Yeah, it doesn't have to be all doom and gloom to be interesting, right? You can provide people with a setting where folks are doing well, where things are going well, but you yourself are dealing with specific situations that are causing conflict and that you have to work through. It doesn't have to be shit for everybody in order for a world to be compelling. I would love to see an update regarding Chaotic 3 for sure. For Pillars 3, definitely Chaotic. Yeah, Minthara, Fami. Thought you meant Viconia. No, Minthara. Hardening salting is fine, but shouldn't be available for every companion. Minthara should have been evil exclusive. I agree. Yeah, I think every companion should have an arc of some type, but it shouldn't all be hardening or softening. Your cannibals? Yes, we have come to that. Even I have tasted it. There's no returning from that. I think I will remember the moment for what remains of my life. What happened to your leader? Matron Zola. She was plagued with dreams from the moment we came here. Terrible dreams of something down below. She was convinced we should not go there. Thulgar lowers his head. I told her it was nothing. Thought nothing of it. Until we discovered the poison within the Zorops. It changed her. Whenever the voice spoke, she grew harder, colder. Perhaps it was enough that the voice was never silent through all those days and nights. Perhaps the poison made the dreams all the worse. It is harder, perhaps, to see madness in those closest to you. But I should have seen it all the same. Too late for that now. I should put an end to this Zola. Yes, if you could do that, then at least we will be free of this madness. Who knows how long we might remain eating one another until there's but one of us left. Bring me her torque, and I will know the deed is done, that our clan, at last, is finished. Consider this the final request of a fallen ogre, human. Do what I cannot, and I will find some reward worthy of your service.
Hello.
BG1 had so many companions, so there would be enough for players of any alignment. Yep. But many of them came as one-dimensional. Yeah, I strongly agree. To be honest with you, I know this is sacrilege to say, but I consider Baldur's Gate 1 to be a little overrated. I feel like Baldur's Gate 2 is when the series really became classic. You know, okay, cool. We have not activated turn-based, and I like that because I'm not sure yet that you're worthy of it. And you're not doing, actually, well, here, hold on. Let's do some of that for sure. And then let's do, actually here, this is Kana. Kana, you come here. And then you do some of that. Here, you come over this way. There we go. There we go. And you come over here. 100% agree. Nice. Let's get crits. Think you can hire this guy to defend your keep, strong defense, but Rep takes a hit, I'll take the defense. I like having an ogre running around, and I think it fits with the barbarian aesthetic, so let's do it.
Hello. Hello?
BG1 companions weren't expanded. How could they? There were so many of them. I mean, I don't think BG1 had more companions than BG2, did they? Feel like it's around the same amount, but BG2 just did a way better job of explaining all of them, giving all of them content. An impressive statue. How old do you think this is? This is interesting. What are you? Housed within a quiet alcove, this stone figure strides boldly forward, one arm held high. Inspect the statue. Judging by the style of clothing and the cracked remnants of a beard upon the statue, Kana suspects that this is the Earl of Yenwood, a lauded warrior. He was known to lead his men into battle, wielding a gleaming saber. Housed within a quiet alcove, this stone figure strides boldly forward. Yep, okay. All right, I don't quite remember what I'm supposed to do with that, but I'll figure it out. BG1 is great low-level adventure, amazing villain, and then in BG2 you become a lot more powerful. Now I think most people consider Baldur's Gate 2 superior to 1. Okay, cool. So I'm not crazy for saying it like that. 1 had more companions? Interesting, okay. BG2 is definitely better than BG1, but I still like BG1. Oh yeah, definitely. BG1 is not a bad game by any means. BG1 had the same number of... wow, 4, okay. Had the same number of companions because so much stuff is missable and they can leave the game permanently based on your alignment. Yeah, you can end up not being able to keep minks, as I recall. Like, that's kind of wild when you think about it, considering how central he is. You know what? Let's go ahead and involve you.
Hi.
And Eder, oh, both of them about to be able to go? Well then, hey, let's go ahead and just get Joel. Yep.
Yes.
Can I hit? Damn. Okay, I gotta go for you. Yep, let's do it. There we go, whatever it takes. I didn't appreciate that, but okay. That's the way y'all decide to go. Are you serious? You can't. Can you attack? Yeah. There we go. That's not cool, but we got ways around it. Let's do that. Damn, we really need a... That's not good. Come on, man. There's no way to... Alright, you know, we're just gonna take the hit. Just gonna take the... Oh, that's not cool. Here, you... Chill out, bro. I want you to chill out for a while, alright? There we go. And then Grieving Mother, what else? You need more.
Yes.
Leonard. Okay, and then... Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. We're almost there.
So much for you.
Damn, the way he stood up was kind of hilarious. What do we want? We could rain fireballs down, so we've already weakened you all. We could also, yeah, let's do that because he's working directly on you. Oh wow, that was not cool. Let's do that, and let's do that. It's fascinating that I'm being allowed to do all that when I'm prone, but I'm standing up, so I don't know what's up with that, but okay, I'll take it. And now we'll do that, and 30. And I really want to pull that out, but I can't. Ooh, yeah, sure. I'll take that. Have you and Mortismo Gaming ever considered doing a collab in some fashion? We've never talked about it before. I've considered it, but it would have to be like the right thing. You know, I really want to get into podcasting. I love doing interviews, but I have to like rack up several of them in a row so I can get to the point where I can like do them regularly. I want to be able to drop like 1 to 2 interviews a month. And Mortismo Gaming is probably one of the people I want to interview. I feel like we could have a really interesting conversation about his journey as a content creator and like what it takes to be successful as a gaming content creator, because I think we can share perspectives from like different levels in the game, right? Like I'm not considered to be a major content creator, but I'm not considered like bottom of the barrel either. And so I'm still someone on the come up, whereas he's obviously upper echelon. And so I think together we could have a conversation that would benefit a lot of people who are trying to do something similar. Mort slandered Wolf and Spell Shield put in RPG work on YouTube. Yeah, me, Wolf, and Spell Shield talk pretty regularly. I don't talk with Mort regularly like that, but we have like chatted briefly back and forth before. One had 26, 2 had 12 plus 5 returning. Really? I never realized that 1 had so many more companions compared to 2. That's actually kind of cool. Why are you standing up? Get back down. You do not belong up. And now obliteration. Give me my turn again. Come on, give me my turn again.
Of course.
Yep, give me a turn again. Give me my turn again. I want it again. No, I'm not done. Oh, that might be the end. Yep. Oh well. All good things come to an end. Speaking of which, I thought your life was about to come to an end, but oh well. Only so much we can do. What does this spell do exactly again? 5 missiles of pure force at the target, causing a shockwave of crushing damage to foes close to the impact. Oh, I'll definitely have to start using that. Okay. No. Let's see. Any chance this is enough? It is. That'll work. You got 4, so by all means, let's do this. Set you up to really experience something painful.
What?
And Durance, yeah, give you a little lesson for trying
I
to
wish you no harm.
show me harm. And yeah, and there we go. And there we are. If you ever consider a possible side career of voice acting, I would love to do voice acting. But you know, it's kind of a bad time to get into voice acting because everybody wants to replace voice actors with AI. And so, you know, trying to be like a completely new guy coming in and saying, hey, you should hire me instead of using AI for free, that's a tall order. So we'll see if it's something I can break into, though. Like more, because he made everyone mad by liking Veilguard. I have an idea in my head about some content I want to do specifically about that, but I have to wait until the game comes out that I want to do it for. But I've had a thought in my head about how I want to bring that up. People talk about that on my channel all the time. All the time I get comments of, I trust you more, Slandered, because I used to trust Mort, but he said that Veilguard was a good game and I'll never forgive him for it. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, come on, man. So I definitely at some point plan to do a video just messing with the folks who have decided to take that so seriously. Flies swarm around this decaying ogre head, roving over its dead eyes and slack jaw. Having more companions doesn't always mean something's good. Nope, it doesn't. Mass Effect 2 had 12 companions, twice as many as 1 and 3, but gameplay-wise, they were super shallow. See, I disagree. I actually love the companions in Mass Effect 2. I didn't feel like they were shallow. In fact, I'd rate just about all the companions in Mass Effect 2 better than Caden. So to understand how boards like Inquisitive Veilguard advise Origins overrated, consider the history of CRPGs and what he likes of CRPGs. Inquisition and Veilguard are games he tends to hate, and he tends to love games like Origins. But again, if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times, which Dragon Age game you start with is the one that defines how you see Dragon Age, right? And so he started with Inquisition. That decides how he feels like, what he feels like a Dragon Age game should be. So even if he had started with Origins, I feel like his perspective honestly might be different, but he didn't. I mean, will never leave, is here to stay. Just like every other technological innovation will kick out the mediocre, but the truly skilled, and each role will stay in their niche. Yeah, I'm not sure if I agree with that, Kuma. Everywhere I look, people are fighting against these data centers being built. I do not feel like AI is going to take over the way like automation did. I don't think that's going to happen at all, but we'll see. Good game is one that you enjoy. Said gameplay wise, as in combat. But gameplay wise, they were super shallow. You think Mass Effect 2 was shallow in comparison to Mass Effect 1? I think mechanically it wasn't as deep. That is true. But at the same time, I prefer Mass Effect 2 mechanically to Mass Effect 1. I don't feel like trying to bring the D&D style, you shoot directly at a guy, but it doesn't hit because you don't have enough points in a certain skill. I don't think that works. I think in a shooter, if I shoot the guy, it hits, period. Like, I don't feel like the Mass Effect way of doing it was implemented or worked all that well. Mass Effect 2 was superior mechanically to me. Or just the only one to you, Bruce? This wooden scaffolding has rotted away, crumbling under its own weight. Around it are signs of an excavation, evidently abandoned long ago. Plan. I'm doing a... Okay, cool. So this is a way for us to get out if we wanted to. I'm doing a Banquet of Fools playthrough after this, and then once I'm done with that, XCOM 2 is up next. And what's your deal?
Your thoughts must flow.
Is one of them? No. Okay, so these are all regular druid, regular ogres rather. It looks like ogre druid and 2 regular ogres. Okay, so that's you. And then let me come over here. Who are you? Regular ogre druid as well. Oof. Well, that kind of makes me want to run back inside because I feel like you're going to attack her. So let's do that.
What?
And then this. And then... Yep. There we go. Yeah, because we need room for Kana to get in. Who's going next? Aloth. Then. Yeah. So we don't need you to get closer, actually. You're good.
Yes.
What do I want? If I do this, you would go there, and only the druid would not get caught, most like. Oh wait, no, the druid would get caught because Eder's gonna go next. So yeah, we're good. Because Eder is gonna go right here.
What is it?
And then you gonna have a field day on these dudes. Can't pull him in. Oh, that's what I really should have had Aloth do. I wasn't thinking. Mass Effect 2 is my least favorite Mass Effect, especially on replays. I'm glad I'm not as alone on that opinion as I used to be. I honestly felt like the whole collector plot was much more inconsequential than 1 and 3. Not a fan of the stripped down RPG mechanics and combat as well. I'm a big fan of the stripped down mechanics. I'm not a fan of the main plot for the collectors, but I feel like the side quest plots that all of your companions get were vastly superior to the companion quest that you got in the first game. And so because of that, Mass Effect 2 is my favorite of the Mass Effect games. No, I've never played XCOM 2 before playing. Well, Mass Effect, you actually manually aim, so it doesn't make a lot of sense when you miss, but hit them head on. Exactly. In XCOM, CRPGs, when you miss, the dice roll makes sense because you're automating. Exactly. That's my problem. That is my problem. I don't like whatever the heck that thing is. So we're gonna take this off. And you know what? I don't like him going in the middle here though, because he's basically gonna be doing all the tanking. And he's gonna tank away from the spot where they could come next to my Barbarian. So you know what? Much to my dismay, I am just gonna come into whatever the heck this thing is. And I accidentally did a shot. Didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. Oh, the druid doesn't have to come close. Okay, you do though. What was that? That was very interesting what just happened, but okay. Devotions of the faithful. Oh, he's confused. Oh wow, that's interesting. Let's do that. Did you really have to get that close in order to get this done? And Grieving Mother still isn't in a good spot to do what I want her to be able to do. Yeah, I'm not bringing her all the way over here. Let's just, let's do that. We'll do that. And then, yeah, let's go ahead and get this druid up out of here. Okay, and 74, 77% sure. There we go, that works. There we go. And that seemed like it did a pretty decent amount of damage. And then, here, can she come? She's gonna come all the way up. Oh no! Crap! That didn't go the way I wanted it to. Ooh, that's gonna be ugly. All right. Not what I expected. Phoenix Point is a much better aiming to hit mechanic than XCOM. Same programmer. I love Mass Effect 2. Combat was so fun for me, and I love the companion quest in ME2. Yep, that's the way I feel. I don't remember Mass Effect 1 missing. I thought you just did less damage. No, you could miss. Deck definitely should have had more biotics, or would have even accepted potential friendly fire from her. I've never heard of Phoenix Point before. There's a stat in any game with any form of manual aiming infuriates me on a lizard level. What's up, Smack? Definitely agree that the companion writing remains some of the best in the industry. Just wish the game itself was actually fun to play. Yeah, see, I enjoyed it, but I know that's not an opinion everybody shares. Yeah, this could be going better. Oh, that's Kana on the ground. So yeah, these druids, y'all got to get up out of here. Who are you? Ogre druid, okay. Wow, this was a terrible move coming over here. Terrible move. Is one of them Zola? Okay, so at least none of them are Zola. I might have to do this damn thing again.
The wheel feels near.
Good Lord. This is very frustrating. All right. Are they really saying he'd have to get right here? All right, here. Let's go. Let's do this. Yeah. Ooh.
What?
Eder just got hit for a ridiculous amount of damage. Let's do that. Let's do that. And that's all you can do. So yeah, let's back up and hope they all crowd around people who can handle it. Okay. Let's pump the brakes on this, can we? Stop flipping over like that. All right, fine. Here, we'll start with you all then. Because I just saw you doing the whole feet stomp thing and I don't appreciate it.
This isn't going as I hoped.
Good Lord, no. Really? You think? Why is Leonard taking so long to be able to go? Like, what is the deal? And actually, yes, this is the best move because they're gonna pull it nice and tight for my barbarian. You know what? No. This. Yeah, we need. There we go. Yeah. Good enough. There. You are. There's right there. Okay. And he doesn't have any of those. Okay, good enough. On the suicide mission was fantastic. Yep, I love that one. I love that one for sure. I like going to the planets in ME1 personally, and I missed that in 2. True, 2 does not shine when it comes to exploration. When it comes to exploration, definitely the previous ones were better. Let's do that. Okay, and then activate. Oh, I was sure one of you would go down. Damn. Let's do that. Well, that helps. Is he prone? Or is he actually down? I think he's just prone, maybe? It's not telling me.
Just get quieter.
Oh, I forgot to heal. Have Eder do a heal. Damn. Okay. This is just really unfortunate. These guys are probably closer to dying. Yeah, y'all are closer to dying than the other ones. So let's do that. Yeah, here we go. Okay, yep. I'm standing up again. Let me do this just in case. And then let's do that. Did he just die? What just happened? Why did they say that I had to come all the way around? Why can... That's ugly. All right. Ugly, ugly, ugly.
You're not getting through me.
Oh my God. You know what? I should have threw out one of my summons.
That's not very helpful.
Durance kills. I'm not sure what has caused them. They're blind. Oh, Pulloviora. No. Hobbled. I don't know what just caused so many of them to fall down like that. But I'll take it. Interrupt. 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 What interrupted them? Cast Moonwell. Are engaged. Interrupt. Interrupt. Yeah, I don't know why it knocked them down. Oh, Ogre activates battering sweep. Oh, did he end up hitting a bunch of his people when he did the sweep? Is that what it was? Huh. They had weak knees. What up, Major? How are you, dude? Yeah, getting down in Ogre Town, trying to at least. Wait, so I'm confused. Are you dead? Because I'm not seeing you in the rotation. Oh, you're dead. I didn't even realize that.
Very helpful.
Damn. Are these? Yeah, they're taking damage, but this is probably a lost cause. Damn. One thing that gets old in Rogue Trader is having a firefight every time you land your shuttle. Yeah, it's always intense. Yeah, Major, I accidentally pulled in a second group of ogres. I could have won if I hadn't done that, but once I did, it was a wrap. Okay. Oh, this is a pad. Oh, you know what? We've had you around for long enough. Let's do that. And is this is also a pet. No problem. These deflection capes, probably gonna sell them. This old reach stiletto. Question for you. You picked up the... I thought you got... Here we go. Weapon focus peasant. Peasants use hatchet, spear, quarterstaff, hunting bow. Oh, okay. So I guess I will give you the enchantments high low. I guess you're gonna have Durance's staff as your backup. Sure, whatever. And then we'll put this away. You can take this, and looking at this, anything else? Rapier, none of us use that. Fine club, the rest of this will sell. Nothing interesting there, and nope, nothing interesting there, except where is she getting? So this is giving her +1 per resolve and perception. This is giving her some protection. This gives her more focus gain, which means she does not have anything that's giving her more intellect. So this actually helps her. And then I am not wearing a helmet. This gives +1 resolve, +1 perception. I don't think I'm getting that from anywhere. +3, my +3 dexterity, +2 intellect. Oh, wait. I'm getting +2 intellect from there, which means I don't need +2 intellect from here. That's being suppressed. So actually I can take one of the deflection capes for now, add that, and then that should actually, hold on, let me make sure, is that, Yes, it is. I'm getting that +5. Now, resolve and perception. That should be going up, and I just saw my stats move. Now, let's see for the neck. +2 intellect. You already have that. You don't need that. You could use that. You're getting a +3 to perception right now. You already have +2 intelligence. Your neck is taken care of. You get +2 intellect already as well. So we'll save the horn. We'll probably get the horn to our druid then. And then +5 intellect. Don't need any of the rest of that. Any more of the summons that we missed? Nope, doesn't look like it. So yeah, now we're good. Okay, take care, Royale. Have a good night, dude. Yeah, very barbarian thing to do indeed. I used some of its tracks for a tabletop campaign of GM. Oh, nice. Okay, let's see. Round 2.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Deeply indeed. Okay, so we definitely need to take out the druid's stat. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and just get you up out of here. Really, they won't let me go backwards, only forwards. Okay. Well, here, we'll come in here and then turn, and then you. There we go. And he'll chill back here. And now you Grieving Mother. So Eder and what's his name are gonna be able to go beforehand. So yeah, let's do that. And then Grieving Mother gets to go again. Can she? She sure can. Let's do this. I like that. And then Eder is gonna. Oh, he didn't even need to do that, but we will. And then you do that. And then you do that. And then you come up. There we go. That was annoying, but okay. Ooh. Kana, no problem. You also. Oops. Didn't even mean to do that, but it's okay. No. Him. Run up. Here we go. This. And yeah, you'll be right over here. Cool. Grieving Mother.
I shall end this.
Okay, now you all. Let's start with an increase in might. Does he have to move? Looks like a little bit. And he didn't move anything, but I see him over there, so okay. I'll assume it works. And nope, now it went away. What was that? Okay. And now it's back to him. Dude, what was that? Let's try this again. Thank you. And they interrupted him. Great. And this ogre is just not moving for some whatever reason. No problem. You are here. You might be out of range. Let's say that you're not. We'll do that. Excellent. Actually, yeah, that's good enough to get all of them. So let's do it. Okay.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
You still do not have enough. 64%. There we go. There, and you're standing here. Let's get this druid back down. And on this next one, oh, I wanted that to be enough. Is he, I wonder, oh, so he's doing a graze. That's probably part of it. Okay, so it doesn't look like they're resisted in any sort of way to burn. Let's see, is this enough? No.
Yes.
Let's do that. Grieving Mother again. She put this on Eder. And then, yep. Durance. Let's go ahead and give everybody a little bit of healing and whatnot.
That's not very helpful.
There we go. That helps. That most certainly helps.
No harm.
And then we'll move back over here. I was about to say, shouldn't you be dead?
Let's burn this away. Following your
Still not enough. Stop all that dancing. I don't appreciate it.
I shall end this.
You know, with the guaranteed points.
Very helpful.
Aloth, he's got to be almost out of there.
Seek.
Are you serious? How much health does this dude have when he's almost near death? What in the hell?
Hey, you're not getting through me.
Finally. Good Lord.
Hi.
Yeah, at this point, let's
I
just
shall
go ahead
deal
and do
with this
that. And she, what is your paralyzed looking like? You got 2 turns, so yeah, let's just continue with that. Two.
Well,
Let's make sure he goes around. 82, I like that. And yep, still doing that.
Your thoughts must flow deep, shed no blood.
Very nice. And you. Ah, crap! I should have paralyzed him, but it's all right.
what?
Nah, I don't want to do all that. What in the hell? Okay. Sure, I'll take it.
Lay low.
Definitely some things they can work out with this mode. I appreciate having turn-based in here. Well, there's definitely a little bit more work that could be done. These massive bones have been picked clean and several cracked to access the marrow within. All bear the marks of teeth. It's like those mobs in Pathfinder with the diehard feet who live long after they should have died and messes up your plans. Yep. You hated this fight when it first tried it? If this ends up happening with Theos, I'm gonna lose it.
Yes.
Nice. Okay. In best case, have some things that are frustrating.
Your
I
thoughts
100%
must flow
agree.
deeply indeed.
That is the truth. Here. Excellent. Oh yeah, you don't have a whole lot going on. Here.
I shall deal with this one.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
What? Oh, you decided to do the annoying thing, huh? Okay, fine. Yeah, here, let's do that. What in the hell?
Hey. Varathis!
Okay, they didn't want them to be able to do that. It's whatever. Yep, none of them are together, so it is what it is. 90, I like that. Oh, that's right, you're still...
Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Veis elmes metu. Forticoa!
Let's try this again. There you go. You go back over there. Yeah, let's do that. Some of that. I feel like there was a better position to go for that, but it's okay. Yeah, don't have to worry about you for now. How long? 4 turns. I like that. Where are you going? Whew, if it ain't one thing, it's another. Yeah, there we go. That's what I want. No, I did exactly what I wanted to do. There we are. And 81%. Yep, this works. There we go. Nice and close knit. You're chilling out. Cool.
Following your
Even yep. There we go. That's gonna make this a whole lot easier. I really want it on you, but you know what? We're gonna settle for you. It's fine. Grieving Mother. Yeah, not that.
I wish you no harm.
We want you up out of here ASAP. Yep, Shining Beacon, right?
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Very nice. Okay. And we want to go for that ogre. Why can't we go for the druid ogre? Thank you.
Yes.
And I don't care because I'll do great damage against all of you. And then Shining Beacon, ogre still in place. That'll work. Okay, Grieving Mother again.
I shall end this.
Just want to make sure that we take care of this ogre before he gets back up. Or rather, before he is able to attack again. Thank you. Thank you for not taking them all the way around the edge. Beautiful. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Now, is it going to end? Or no, it's not going to end because we still got old boy. Old boy ran over here. Please do not have him call in more people. All right, fine. Well, let's get to it.
Bring them down.
I mean, he was over here all this time and never attacked this dude.
Well,
beautiful. I'll take that too.
what?
Okay. Boom, 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 boom.
Lavaru beyond seek.
And no way to reach you.
Let's end this.
Almost nice bending trying. A little bit more work to be done, but we're in a good spot. Can I? That definitely helps too. And now, nice little bit of damage. You. There we go. Make sure Eder has room if he needs it.
I wish you no harm.
Hey.
You
Leave it to me.
still not close
Following
enough.
you.
Okay.
Your tale ends here.
Yes.
Should have brought out that damn phantom. Here, let's do that.
I wonder what this is.
What? Let's burn this away!
Almost.
Yeah!
Every
Your
little
thoughts
bit.
must flow deeply indeed.
Paralyzed only for one. You know what? No. Let's do that. And that. We good? We're good. Excellent. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Quick save on that. Woo. That was a lot.
You might find this interesting.
That was quite a bit. What was that? Was that just a regular spear or something? I guess so. Didn't look like a weapon I've seen before, but okay. All right. That was definitely worthy of a rest. Good Lord. Yeah. Super intense vintage round. Super intense. I don't remember the troll area being nearly this tough before, but of course, first time I did it, I wasn't on Path of the Damned. So there's that. All right. Now. Let's go here. Well, this is interesting. Yeah, sure. Oh, is that another staircase? Interesting. All those things you're resistant to, but you are not resistant to charm, apparently? Nope. So I'll take it. And then Durance. Oh, that's not what I... It's not what I was trying to, do, but okay.
Yes.
Now you all, I seem to remember you have damage reduction against the cold. Is that what it is? Hold on. So they don't care about freeze. So then it must be fire, huh? Okay. Well, let's start with, yeah, we'll do that. Oh, I didn't mean to cut off Kana, but looks like that's what I've done. Well, at least they're going for someone acceptable. Yeah, Path of the Damned makes this place really tough. It's flooded with double the enemies. Exactly. No joke.
Leave it to me.
Oh, crap. Oh, and he can't even get through.
Yes.
All right. 74%. 74% it is.
No.
Beautiful.
Well. No.
Beautiful again.
Yes.
Beautiful again. 74%. Yeah, let's go.
Yes.
This is starting to get crazy.
Well.
It took a while, but this build,
What
you
is
all,
it?
is coming online.
Yes. Bring them down.
Especially if I'm facing
What
a
is
group that is
Bring
weak
them
to
down.
fire.
Following your lead.
They are getting absolutely destroyed. And that went exceedingly well.
Hi.
Thanks, Bruce. A lot of these enemies target the lesser available damage types like burn, corrode, so your tanks get hammered. Yep. Notice that as well. Notice that as well. And in fact, we don't have to go crazy with it.
I wish you no harm.
Okay, are you? Yeah,
Shed
no,
no
that's
blood.
not happening.
How
Let's
may
just
I
chill out. Aloth.
Let's have it out!
Did I never frenzy? I should have frenzied.
I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
Okay.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Come on, man.
I shall end this.
Yes. Yes.
Bring them down.
Beautiful. What is up with it there? I mean, he has not had a turn in ages. There we go.
What?
Still can't get through. Grieving Mother still can't get through. Aloth can. There we go. Finally.
I'll see what I can find.
Whoosh. Very happy with my Barbarian. Very, very happy. Low dexterity and all. He is wreaking havoc.
Hello? Hello?
Okay, so that's how... right, we came from here, so that's how we continue, which must mean Big Baddie somewhere in there. Get out of the way. Ooh, that hit for 43 raw damage. Nice.
Shed no blood.
Let's get some more.
What is it?
Might as well use this since I got plenty cast of it.
Following your lead. Your tale ends here.
These ones are in for a walloping!
There's a lesson to be taught.
Nice.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
I
I wish you no harm.
There we go.
They shall see
Okay.
nothing while I see much.
I do not remember at all what angle was best to approach this fight. So I'm just going to approach from where I am. And hope for the best. Hope that I'm not about to catch an absolutely brutal beatdown. Oh, there's no conversation. Whoops. Didn't realize that. Thought there would be. You're on the wrong side, homie. You're on completely the wrong side. Get down with the team. There we go. You're good. Zola's going to go next. If you did this, Zola and one ogre would be able to go. Who is that? One all the way over there? No, one of these. How big is this area effect? Is this big? Alright, let's do that. Oh yeah, that can't be good. Let's put a stop to that immediately. And no, that did not work. She cannot be paralyzed. You could have been charmed though. Why didn't you charm her? Well, that's probably gonna be ugly. Oh, hey. Ho, 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 ho! Look at that. I like that. That was helpful. Okay. And now you.
Yes.
In anticipation of this. Beautiful. Uh-oh. Yep. That's not cool. But that is cool. Following my lead. I appreciate it. Here. Let's do that. And let's do that. Right back to it, huh? This is a really brutal fight. Ogre fratricide. Night, Jeff. Take care, bud. Oh, that's Champion's Boon you're casting. Interesting. All right. They're attacking each other. There we go. And then 61%.
I shall end this.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep. And 81%. There we go.
Yes.
If I do this to you, yep, that'll be way before you're able to act. So let's do that. Good enough. How long? 2 turns. Good enough. Durance, you're back to you. Let's do this. Is that Yoga gets up? He's gonna do. Oh crap! I forgot to heal Kana. Damn. That's what I should have done with Durance, probably.
Yes.
All right, let's do that, and then let's do. Honestly, yeah, because you can't be paralyzed, right? So, yep, that seals it. Crap. So you actually, we gotta move up. Damn, actually, this might not be viable.
Boy needs to get his head out of books and into the fight.
I have another one to blame but myself for that.
Kill them.
Absolutely no one. Damn, this is a bad situation for my for my Barbarian. I need Aloth to bring everybody together. Here, let's do better than confused. There we go. Let's do that. And then let's move over here. And then, nope, that's not gonna be ready in enough time. So let's just, that'll do nice damage, but it's only gonna do damage to one. You know what? We need her out the way ASAP, so let's just do it. Boom. Yep, because she's about to start with that nonsense again. And here you come with your own version of nonsense. Grieving Mother, nothing you can really do to help. So that's 37%. 64%, that's as good as it's gonna get.
What?
Alright, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, and that'll have to do. And now at least you got an audience. I like that. Like that indeed. And a little bit extra. I'll take it. And you know what? I don't know how much help he's been losing, so let's do that. And then you... Damn! Thought that was going to take her out. Yes, he's near death, but not quite, huh?
I shall end this.
Okay, and that's that. And then Eder, he's standing here. He can make a go of it, right? Yep, still not enough. Durance, you're in front of this ogre character. Kana wants you to get away. Oh, that's only 2%, so yeah, that's not a good look. You know what? That's what we're gonna do. And then, you know, running away is only gonna bring him over here. But no need to. Here. Here, let's bring it over this way. Yeah, let's do that.
Yes.
You healed one of your people? You gotta go. You have absolutely got to go.
Yes.
You will not be missed either.
Bring them down.
Mm-hmm.
Your thoughts must flow deeply.
Okay, we're at 11. Here. You could also stand and be on our side. Thank you so much. Aloth. Same deal, because we're definitely going to need a rest after this. So let's just go ahead and get these guys up out of here. No need to hold on to anything. There you go. There you go. There you go. That's what you're supposed to be doing. There you go. Appreciate y'all. You 41, y'all doing your thing. Let's do that. Yep. Okay, cool. And then you, beautiful. Very, very nice. You, let's get some more burning happening over here. Because how much longer? 2 turns and 2 turns. Well, then let's hold off on burning for now. Yeah, let's put an end to all that talk. Ain't no singing and dancing right now for you, homie. All right, and 11. We need more. Not doing very much. It's okay. Damn, this only gonna do it towards the guy we don't care about right now, so we gotta wait. Gotta wait until it ends. Mm-hmm.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Well, that was wild.
I wish you no harm.
Dude. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom.
I shall
Yep.
deal with this one.
There we go.
What?
And now you're... Nope, you're not back to regular yet. Interesting. You know what I'm gonna do? I want to make sure you're absolutely gone. And there's Leonard. And what did that do? Only 36, huh? But you're back up now.
Prisoners!
And 62. Damn, these dudes have a ton of health. Like, what is going on? There we go. Finally. And now she's got up over 30 like that. And now we're waiting on you all. So, nope, that'll happen too quickly. So let's just hit turn. And turn again. And turn. What's the deal? Why? Oh, it hasn't been your turn yet. It's fine. No. There we go.
Yes.
Now, finally. Oh, wait, I forgot. I can target them even when they're charmed. I keep thinking that they have to be enemies in order to target them. But no, I could have... Whatever, it's fine. Nice, he's even helping us. Look at you. So helpful.
Yes.
Yep. And then Mother. Yep. Let's do that. And then let's that. There we go. That's very nice. And let's see. She's only got 10 left. If she does that on you, yep. There we go. A little bit more.
Shed no blood.
A little bit more.
Kill them all!
Oh, snap. Am I? Yep, I sure am missing my firebrand. Let's get that back. That's the first time that's happened in this run. That tells you how long this damn fight has been. Lost my firebrand messing around with these people. Bruh. That was so beyond unnecessary, but you know, he's gonna show you he gives just as good as he gets.
I wish you no harm.
Let's do that. 26. There we go. 71. Much better. And give you one of these again. And let's do another one of these. There we go. This is exactly what I wanted. We'll give you one more of these burns. Finally. There we go. Sheesh. All right. That's done. And that's done.
Quiet as a calm sea.
Good Lord.
Not very quiet.
A rusted shield decorated with a many-leaf tree adorns the wall. A small engraving at its base reads, "The Earl of Yenwood."
What do you suppose that bally thing is?
Nice. Ooh, crap. You kidding me? This place is wild. Considering how filled this area is, I can't even imagine what some of the other areas are like. Like, come on, man.
Your thoughts must flow deep.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Yes. You need to get properly prepared. There we go, do that. Okay, now do that. And then you focus on lowering defenses, please. And then you're at 41. That's interesting. Let's go ahead and do that. Bring some of their stuff down. You can bring that. Why don't you go ahead and make them more mighty. What's up, Reach? Yeah, unfortunately, it's not on Xbox, man. I don't know if they're going to put the turn-based mode on Xbox, to be honest with you. Let's do that. And then, let's do that. Let's do that. Yep. And I don't understand why you're not down yet. Oh, he's just now. Why is he just now getting over here? That's weird. Okay, let's do that. This -6 perception, intellect, and resolve. We did this, and that doesn't do any of that. So those two things stack, right? So let's do that. And then this is 3, so we could throw you out there. You're still at 16. You could do something more. Let's reduce their ability to damage us. Good Lord, there's somebody else over there. I don't understand how that's even possible. Yeah, we're losing frame rates like crazy. The game could not handle whatever just happened, and even I'm not clear on what just happened, to be honest with you. Okay. Isn't the fight over? Okay, yeah, the fight's over. Why isn't Kana traveling with us? What's the deal? It's like the game is catching up in some sort of way. We good now? Nope, Kana's still not traveling with us. Why isn't Kana traveling with us? Swollen Eye. Yes. Oh, wait. No, yeah, that's Kana. And I can't. He's not going anywhere. What in the hell? Well, that's not good. Here, hold on. Let's try saving.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
He counts as sneaking, but he's not counting as part of the team. Let's load again and see if that clears the issue. That's interesting. We haven't seen that one before. Okay.
As you wish.
There we go. That clears it up. All right, cool.
I'll see what I can find.
Now, let's do that and that. There's got to be like a single guy there. It can't be that many, right? Well, what am I talking about? Of course it could be that many. And it is that many. Good Lord.
What?
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Bugs of Eternity. What up, Ultron? Wow, that's crazy.
What is it?
You. And then you.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
You are what? Oh, you're dominated. Damn, and he's dominated you for 20 seconds. That's kind of wild. We have Firebrand. Okay, so let's do
How may I
that.
help?
And then we will lower your stuff. Yep, that's done. And we'll go ahead and take care of that. And then she's gonna go ahead and try to, yep. I don't know what that bubble dust thingamajig is that's causing that. Eder,
Hey.
you do that, and then you come over here to Eder. There we go. Yep, and then Eder, you come over here. In fact, everybody attack. You come over here, and then you go ahead and paralyze him.
What?
And you go ahead and get this over with quickly, and you focus on the same thing. All good. Ultron, hope you're having a good day, dude.
Yes?
And that again, and there we go. All right, whoa, I forgot about you.
Hey.
Let's get a knockdown going. Let's get some of that going. Let's get some of this going. What's up, Space? How are you, man? Great to be chief player of all time. Appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Ooh. Well, that was wild. That was very, very wild. But we got through it. And now, visit old boy again. Thorgar grunts. It is done then. Give him Zola's torque. Zola is dead. Thorgar takes in a deep breath. He is silent for several moments. Then it is done. Thank you, human. That was not my mate in there. I will not remember her that way. Here, I will not need this where I go. Use it well. Pillars has been fantastic, man. Having a great time with it. Great time with it for sure. Take that now. He went somewhere. Just curious. Is he back inside here? Mourning her? Nope, he's not. So let's see. Somebody mentioned. Yeah, I don't see any sort of ogre option here. I think they said something has been completed. Yep, so let's get to work on that. Lovely. It's one of the few isometrics you haven't played. Pillars is well worth your time. It's an amazing game for sure. For sure. Well worth your time to go through it. Let's see, they got another way for us to go through. We are at level 3. Yeah, let's go through Cad Nua. We can go back, rest to get all of our stuff back. Also get a survival bonus, or rather perception bonus.
You're a newcomer to the Deerwood as well. What do you make of it so far?
Go on, definitely check it out. Yeah, love your Rogue Trader content. Hey, thank you, man. I'm looking forward to getting back into Rogue Trader as soon as the DLC gets announced. Definitely excited. I hope it's adds something cool the way Void Shadows and the other one that they dropped did. How can you tell I'm not a local? Oh, nothing embarrassing. I have an eye for accents, and the people here are a colorful lot. These people are lunatics. So you have met the locals, Kana laughs. I don't know that they are so bad. There's a lot of fuss made of the Deerwood temper, but they seem to save it up largely for each other. There's a rather refreshing bunch otherwise, I think. I've whirled away an hour or two talking to the regulars in one tavern or another, and everyone from the merchant to the servant has an opinion to share. That's you
don't
and
want
then...
what I have, Watcher.
Let's
Some
see.
doubts and curiosity
And then let me know more about you. And then let's see. Are these the same? How did they get burned then? There we go. These robes are the ones I wore at the Citadel when the God Hammer was triggered. Imagine a campfire, then a field of them. His candle cradles his staff, then form them into a spear and let it grow until it fills the air. He swallows, his throat dry. Its violence ran through my staff and my spirit like 100 lightnings, and all around me was flame. It tore at my skin, even burst vessels in my flesh. He holds up his sleeves, yet the robes survived. He grins, the scars on his face bunching up beneath the coarse beard hairs. And you've worn them since? Aloth purses his lips. I do hope he's washed them. If Margaret deemed I should wear ash while dispensing her justice, then so be it. We exist at her pleasure, for her pleasure. Durance shrugs. Either way, she answers my call, quietly or loudly, but her colors seem weak in comparison to the acts one does in her name. And quiet is how I prefer. I find others of my faith do not tend to take me for a second glance if the fire of my spirit does not grace my staff. Another question is about you. The staff of yours, can you tell me about it? Durance glances at his staff, then at you, and gives a crooked smile. Can't take your eyes from it? He chuckles. Durance himself favored such twisted knots of heat, it was said. No shame in it. Why are these symbols carved on your staff?
Carved? This staff is a history. Acts leave their mark. Some symbols fall into the ash, others blaze brighter.
What causes one to fade and another to rise?
Memory. Meaning. It's same as the memories in your head, perhaps more trustworthy. Random acts, things done with instinct. They may make lines, burning briefly through the wood. Acts devised, planned, that stay with you. Symbols form and tell the story. It's like all memories, except the staff burns it true. When a thought's close, you see it clearer, brighter. Ones you forget, they get buried. But like rings in wood, the etchings remain. Keeps me grounded. Also, it's a solid walking stick.
How is it only watchers can see the symbols? They are energies of the spirit, a channel for one's faith. He frowns. It's hard to say. There was a time when they glowed brighter, but now they are an aid in my work. Because the staff's markings stand out to a watcher, well, they sometimes identify themselves, he frowns, and sometimes they're blinded to the staff as well. A gift of Margaret, perhaps, to cloak itself from sight when one isn't looking for it. That large mark there, the 12 circles, what is it?
That symbol, the God Hammer. The 12 circles are a sign of the dozen on the bridge, and the dozen of us that let the hammer fall on them, bridge, God, and all. If there's a symbol that is unlikely to ever fade, it's that one. I thought it might be the last the staff would ever hold. Was holding it that day on the bridge when Aethys fell. It was the spark put to the God Hammer. Might be the last light that touched Aethys before the pyre ate him.
I don't see Magrin's symbol on your staff. Durance frowns. It is there, but marked different. I followed Durance, and in his teachings there's but a single flame, a simpler aspect. His frown deepens, and he taps the edge of the staff. Durance would meditate by focusing on a single flame and attach meaning to it. It was something to center the spirit for what was to come. For what was to come? The flame is intended to symbolize bringing punishment to another, and it is inscribed above the symbol of one being punished, marking them as always touched by Margaret. I want to ask about something else.
I suspect the answers will seed more questions.
Why are these things marked as... I want to ask about something else. What is... All right. He won't answer any more questions for now. That's fine. Let's go back down. Down, down to Dungeon Town. Down, down to Dungeon Town. All right, so now we're at part 3. And I wanted to see if I could make it through part 8. I'm pretty sure the boss of part 8 gives you something really gnarly. But I don't know if my group is going to be good enough to actually get through it. We'll see.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea.
There's an old Eder horror story about a haunted dinner party.
Not very quiet.
2 ways
There
to
were
go.
originally more points like the Blood Pit in level 2. Points where you could quickly descend through the levels of Adnua. This level was going to have a rickety bridge that would collapse underneath you. While it was collapsing, a scripted interaction would play, and if you were quick enough, you could leap to the other side of the bridge safely. Unfortunately, these kinds of things bring a slew of design issues with them. In a 15-level dungeon, you want every level to feel necessary. The easiest design practice is to have one level lead directly to another and make the player explore through that level. When you start allowing the player to skip levels, it makes it much more difficult to justify why they should explore the levels that they had previously skipped. In addition, destroying the bridge would mean that we'd have to make a large change to the environment, which are difficult to pull off in these kinds of scenes. That's why you see most of it only done at the Stronghold.
Interesting. Man, I love the little tidbits they add. So freaking cool. All right, you all. I think I'm going to go ahead and end it there. We have made a very, very good progress. Completed a couple of story missions and also done a bunch of the paths. But something tells me the fights are about to get even tougher than they did with the ogres. So I am going to leave that for another evening. Barring any emergencies or issues, I do plan to stream tomorrow evening. So I hope all of you enjoy the stream today, and I'll see you in the next one. Take care. Take care, CJ. Have a good night, man. Night, Ultron. Have a good night, dude.